Hello and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. How's everybody doing? It's Oathsworn, episode 8. No, it's not. It's chapter 8. It's stream number 12, episode 12. So that's exciting. We've got the... if this is somehow your first Oathsworn on Ready Steady Play, we are playing through the campaign, and from here on out there will be lots of spoilers. So you have been warned. If you want to start from the beginning, you can always check out episode 1, but we're on chapter 8, and if you haven't made it that far, then spoilers abound. And I've got a special guest today as well, who you might be able to see just down here. Oh, there she is. She's just getting in the way, causing trouble. But yeah, so we're just continuing our adventure. We did the story in the last stream for this, and so we're doing the encounter phase, and everything's set up. We're all good to go. We're continuing with our characters: the witch, the harbinger, the warden, and the priest, who are in the last two are in companion mode, and of course Chris is controlling two of them. I'm controlling the other two, and yeah. So this is of course on the Game Topper. I think their campaign might be done, but it might not be. So if you want to check out Game Toppers 4.0, I think that's going on at the moment. If you like the table that you see here, but otherwise we're going to press on with Oathsworn. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hello. This is the moment where I say something incredibly witty, and we find out that the audio's not on for me.
I think the audio is on, actually, so I think we're all good.
Oh no! I didn't say something witty this week because I assumed the audio would be off. But usually it's a kicker.
We have got a special cat cam for this episode, though.
Yeah, fun cat cam. I've currently got a cat just behind this camera sleeping in a box. Oh, and Skimble looks like he's about to jump up on me. Is that where we're going? No, he's changed his mind. He's He's walking away. Okay, we're good. We are of course taking on Theater 2.0. Well, I think it's the same Theater, but Fight 2.0.
Yeah, Satyr Fight number 2.
Maybe this time I can get that big staff of his. Because last time the treasure we got from the boss fight was actually just stuff from fallen warriors in the vicinity. Because he, of course, didn't die. He disappeared. Maybe this time we'll get to break stuff off of him.
I can't actually reach him. Oh, here we go. I got him. So there he is, the Satyr. It's actually the exact same figure from our previous fight. So you actually reuse the Satyr encounter board and the Satyr as well. The Satyr standee or miniature if you've got it. But we are just, of course, what's the main thing that's changed is this, which is his rules board here, and he's a bigger problem now.
Oh, Chris, I did... Hello. Oh God, hello, Skimble. Hello. Oh God.
It is that time of year, isn't it, when the cats want to cuddle.
They want coziness. They want warmth. Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, Skimble. You're very cute. What did you realize you'd forgotten to do?
I haven't got the encounter cards, and I definitely can't reach them with Bomb on here.
Well, I can control the deck in the meantime if you so wish. I have them here.
Oh, I can't. Oh, now it's bath time.
Because we need to know, we do need to know what his first card's going to be. So we set up our game.
Alright. What is it? Here we go. Encounters, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in box 3. Alright, skim.
But his hallucination cards are. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's not going to be. Yeah, there is no.
Yeah.
There's no chapter 8 encounter.
Yeah.
Cards though. They're just the same ones, aren't they? That he's using.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, boy. This is just a cat stream. This is not a board game stream at all.
They've taken over.
Come Why
There
can't
we
you
go.
sit on my lap like Bonbon? Why must you sit up here? Brother sits on my lap, but you sit up here. You always want. He likes being over my shoulder. He likes his front paws hanging over my shoulder. I don't know why. It's okay. We can manage, can't we? Yeah. Alright,
Hey,
so...
Lucard, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the
Lucard.
cat stream. We've got some cats, and we've got, we might play some Oathsworn. Do I just have 4K in here? Oh, that's why. Okay, fine. Alright, so what am I doing? There we go. And, right, now I've got over my administrative issues. We're all set, ready to go. So, we need to know what his first card is going to be. Actually, do we need to know that before or after we decide where we're starting in the deployment?
The honest question is, I don't know. I think we have to set up first.
Alright, so where are we going to begin?
But I thought the Warden as the tank should just go front and center. So, in the most central space.
So, above the S.
Correct.
Alright.
The priest should probably be in a position where he can reach everybody with a blessing.
Yep. Well, I was thinking the same thing. So really, someone has to hide behind a tree.
The Harbinger is happy to do that if you want them to, but the Witch can also do it if you want them to.
No, Animus is very precious for her. I don't have a lot of movement.
I've got a bit of extra Animus. I also have cards that let me move, and I can also teleport, so that's fine.
Alright, so we've done our setup.
It's exactly. I already had them set up exactly like this, assuming that's what we do.
There we go. So Bomball Cam has been temporarily repurposed to show the actual game we're streaming. Good. All right. So now we can go over here and we can get the Harbinger's card, the Satyr's cards.
Yeah, don't confuse me with monster.
The card's like, petition to see the cats play and make choices. Yeah.
I think cats would win by knocking it over.
The cats would win by just batting everything off the table. Alright, so the top card, the first card we've got is Stream of Dark Light. The Satyr... God, I don't remember any of these. It's been so long. The Satyr raises his staff to the... the Satyr raises his staff and the man bound there screams. A stream of dark light vomits forth from his mouth toward you. Although now it's... isn't it supposed to be the little girl now?
Yes, it is. That's true, but it's fine.
Yeah.
The little girl screams.
What was her name?
I can't remember. Do we know her name?
Yeah, it was Layla or Lilu or something.
I'll find out by reading quickly, skimming quickly through the instant action mode.
So he starts by doing transfix,
Lina!
and then...
L-I-N-A. Lina, L-I-N-A.
Lina, there we go. So, in this case, Lina is vomiting dark light. Transfix, and then target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In the case of ties, select the closest. And then attack with claws, range 6, target, chain, range 2. This attack will only target Oathsworn and allies. Note the Satyr will not move, as this is a ranged chain attack. And then he will move 3 southeast. So, that's pretty bad. And so, what I want to do is check what Transfix does. I think we already read this on the last stream, but I'll revisit it here just very quickly. Transfixed is draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucinations, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. The Oathsworn resolve the card's effects and then keeps the hallucination card to track how many they've got. If there are none in the deck, place a tracker token on each character to track how many they've got, and then make a new hallucination deck. Oh god.
Yep. The hallucinations can be terrible. We need to kill him like, quick. Basically, we don't want to.
Yeah, this is also. We also need to like not be in range 2 of each other because that chain.
Particular one. This particular one, yes. I mean, bear in mind, like I can cast foreshadowing. Not foreshadowing. Yeah, foreshadowing to look at the top 3 cards. We could do that and kind of try and stack that early on.
Yeah. But foreshadowing won't do anything about that one, will it? Or does that let you change the top card as well?
Yeah. You look at the top 3.
Oh, and then you can pick the order.
Yeah. So we could potentially get rid of that if we didn't like it.
I mean, I don't like it, but I also can't remember if there's anything worse in there.
Definitely in stage 2 and 3 there is, but I don't know about stage 1. But I'll get it back. It's only a battlefield 2, cooldown 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes sense to use it early on, right, and just see what the situation is.
Defense 5, jeez.
Do you want me to just do that then?
Yeah, do you want to start with foreshadowing?
It costs 2 animus. A friendly character within range 3 gains either a reroll or defense. Neither the witch nor the warden has a defense. Should we give it to one of them?
Yeah, we might as well give it to the warden because he's going to be... Ideally, he's going to be tanking lots of damage, right?
Yeah, that's true. He has more ways of getting defense, but...
I suppose. Well, I'll take it if I mean,
it's hard. It's impossible to know, isn't it? I mean, insofar as if whoever takes it will regret it.
It's true. Who does he target with this?
It depends. The nearest, right?
Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. So transfix is transfix is gonna target the Oathsworn that's the furthest away from him, and then he's gonna hit them with dark shadow or dark light.
No, he hits the one with the fewest, so he won't hit the person who's transfixed.
Well, no, he hits the person with the fewest hallucinations, but as we're all tied at the start, he'll target the furthest Oathsworn.
But he transfixes first, so he'll eliminate someone as an option first.
No, transfix. Oh yeah, no. Transfix is to give them hallucination.
Yeah, but then you're confusing the one at you're.
Oh yes, sorry, yes, no, yeah. No. What I was doing was I was just mixing up fewest and most.
Okay. I thought you were combining 1 and 2 because.
No. So he'll transfix someone and then he'll target someone else.
Yeah. Exactly. He won't target whoever he transfixes. Exactly.
Yeah.
So the warden ideally wants to be the person who's hit by the thing. He can't taunt though.
The warden does have taunt.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Force one enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than their current target. So that could be
It's only 1 effect on the card, so I can't taunt for both transfix and for the other and the physical attack. Because it says the stage card plays out as if you're the target of 1 effect.
But presumably you want to hit the dark light rather than the hallucination.
Yeah. I will take the defense token for now in that case because I am going to taunt it on the physical attack. Like every turn pretty much. It's an interrupt. I can do it every turn basically. It doesn't cost any animus, like it's great.
Yeah.
So let's look at the next 2 cards as well with transfix. No, with transfix, sorry, with
foreshadowing? Alright, so the next card on his deck is Stream of Darklight again. So this is the exact same, except this time he moves southeast instead of southwest.
Okay. Something else, please. That's better.
Backhand. A huge clawed hand backhands you through the air. Starts with transfix, and then he moves 5 to his target, And then he hits the target, knockback 3, and then he moves 3 north. So that's considerably less scary, I think.
Because it doesn't chain, right?
Yeah, because it doesn't chain. Exactly. I mean, who does he pick as a target? That's going to be...
Closest.
The closest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if they're equidistant, it's northwest, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, we can put that on top. And then I don't mind about the direction of movement between southwest and southeast. It's kind of irrelevant to me. There's a good chance we get to do both of them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question really is, I mean, there's a good chance by the time it comes up it won't matter anymore. But just to make a decision, do you want him to move towards the Harbinger or the Witch?
Harbinger, I guess.
The Harbinger, I guess, was going to be my supposal, so... we'll put west on the bottom, and then east on top of it, and then backhand on the very top.
Yep. Okay, that's a good start. I guess we know it's coming. So I mean, I kind of just want to charge forward with the Warden and kill and just attack him, really.
So just to be clear, we used 2 Animus on the Harbinger, and then this slots in here. And that's all done. Oh, yep, there we go. Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense to me, but let's do Blessing first.
Yes, please.
So that's going to be 1 Animus from the Priest to do a Blessing, and everyone can have a Benny token.
A Benny token?
Sorry, yeah, it's a benefit.
What's that from?
I genuinely have no idea.
I think I want to take Empower with both characters. I'm going absolutely all out attack mode.
Okay, Empower for the Harbinger. Empower for the Warden.
I'm trying to build a world here where I can break 2 dice in one turn. Maybe I can do.
Okie dokie, I will... I don't know what I'm going to take on,
The Witch take a defense.
Yeah, the Witch should have a defense. So let's do a defense on the Witch. And then... Priest. Maybe also Empower?
But they have a lot. Yeah,
yeah, he's got 3 rerolls, so maybe he could do some attacks. So maybe he takes an Empower just so he can do some damage.
Yeah.
He only has 1 defense, but that's probably fine. He's only got 1 injury card, so I'm sure he'll be okay.
Companions can spend battle flows and animus tokens. Is it take any one action or just to attack? Just to attack.
No, it's no. They get they've got a menu of crummy versions of all the actions, so they can move. I think 1 or 2 with them.
Is that it?
Yeah, let me find the menu for you. Okay, yep. So they can use them to move 2, attack, or refresh the might dex.
Attack is without the what's it called? Determination rule.
Yes,
so the reason
exactly.
I'm asking, so I have 2 things I can do, right? The Harbinger can potentially teleport behind Satyr with its 1 per game ability. I've sometimes done this. I've sometimes used it straight away. I've other times used it deeper into the game. Mm-hmm. He then could attack with backstab to get Empower 3. He could also use the brooch to get Empower 2, and he could also then use his 2 Empower tokens to get Empower 11.
and hopefully just smash through like 1 dice.
Yeah. Similarly, here's the other thing that could happen. The Warden could also use the Venerated Plate, which would be cooldown 3, because it's a companion, it would be a 1 time per encounter, to charge forward those 4 spaces separating me from him, and then could attack him with Empower 3, 6, 9, and then use the Ancient Tome to use a Battle Flow token as if it was an Empower token, and smack him in the front for Empower 12.
I mean, I'm kind of on board with this plan, even though I'm not a part of it.
So it tears through a lot. It tears through a lot of my one-shot things. Because the other thing I could do is I could use the Animus token to move forward 2 spaces, and use the Battle Flow to move forward the other 2 spaces. Keep the Venerated Plate for later, for another. But I don't see a reason to hang on to it. I kind of like the idea of just closing this gap and going for it, because he can then do, even after that Empower 12 attack, I can then do another attack, and potentially another couple of attacks after that with those tokens if really necessary. I can just keep going.
Well, I think we've discussed pacing of DPS in this before, and the main sort of argument for pacing DPS, I guess, is that you potentially spend a bit less. The only argument really is to spend a bit less time at stages 2 and 3. But I think the Satyr somewhat undermines that argument with his hallucinations deck, because those just build up, and then isn't there problems in the later stage based on how many you have?
Yeah. I think there's a stage 3 card that's like, if you have 3, take a wound. If you've got 5, take 2 wounds. If you have 6, you're dead, or something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, in that
case, he just
almost
blows our brains up.
Yeah. So in that case, it almost
about range or anything. It just happens.
Yeah, it just happens. So maybe it is better to just sort of try to get through these early stages as quick as possible.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm down with it if you are.
Cool. Sure. I need to come up with a plan for the witch then, so that she can. See, the thing is, her stuff usually takes about a turn to set up. So, also my damn headset's running out of batteries. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to figure that out. And that's a problem for soon, but not right now.
So the Warden better go first, otherwise the Harbinger will make him turn around, and then the Warden will also be in his rear. Whereas if we could break his tail and that would be awesome. Alright, so I'm going to flip over the Venerated Plate. From now on, it's just going to be 6 armor, that's all it's giving me for the rest of the game. To charge forward 4 spaces in a straight line. It does say I can also smash through obstacles, but I'm not. I'm now standing in front of him. I start with 2 yellow dice. I'm going to take 3 white dice. No, hang on. I have no rerolls, I just realized at all. My sword lets me redraw a... Do you know what I think I should do? I think I should empower this 9, not 12, and keep the Ancient Tome in case I need a reroll. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, no, I think that seems like a good idea, because, yeah, you've got the 3, probably Empower 9 still seems pretty good.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I can take these yellow dice, take 3 white dice, and turn them all into black dice.
So you take 2 yellows.
Yeah, which is my base mind already.
Yeah, and then you take 3 whites, and they all become... No, how many whites?
3 whites, and empower them all to black. So I got 5 dice.
Okay, so you got 5 dice, 3 blacks, and 2 yellows.
Exactly.
Yep, I mean, I like it.
Because even if this misses, I get back everything. Yeah.
Right, because this is an attack with your Animus.
Exactly. This is a regular attack with my Animus. But I'm actually going to use as 1 rather than a basic attack, so that if I succeed, I'll get another defense token. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just sort of trying to... I don't want to do, like, actual proper math, so I'm just trying to vaguely work out what the math is here. I arrive at 15, which is 3 damage to him. But that's assuming you don't get lucky crits.
I've very quickly averaged it out, and I've arrived at 12.
12. Okay.
I've possibly been a bit pessimistic. So 12 to 15, we'll call it. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to one-shot him, and he is dice. But yeah, maybe a few crits. But also, I can follow up with other attacks. That's the point. I can hopefully, over the course of the warden's entire turn, take this die off this one.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go all dice. I think. I'm happy to be talked out of that. If you think I should start drawing cards, but.
Nope. I'm happy for you to go all dice. I think that's fun. What I have to do is just have a moment to fix your camera. Sorry, we're going to lose audio for 2 seconds. We'll be... There we go. Fixed it. Sorry, there's always something I forgot to do.
You got a close-up of the cat hair on the base there. Right. Let's go. So 3 blacks, 2 yellows. I can reroll. So there is an argument. Should I take a white as well? Because I have a free reroll on a white only.
Oh, but then if you get the blanks, you're going to be so sad.
Yeah, if it causes me to miss. Yeah, let's save it for another one. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
That's crap. And I mean crap.
Is that 9?
That's not. That's not even 9. It's 6. It's actually 7, and it's actually a miss so far. I need to reroll this black. So I'll spend the battle flow token as if it was a reroll with tome to reroll this black die.
Still a miss.
Total miss.
Oh my god.
Well, I get back every token I spend, plus an extra one. So I'll take another reroll.
Yeah. Seems like a legit idea.
Because I can't even use the battle flow as a reroll anymore. Because the tome's gone.
Yeah.
Well, that was very disappointing. I mean, I can still attack it up to 3 more times.
Yep, I think you should spend your second animus and just try again.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Do you want to have some cards this time?
What do you think? Dice have betrayed me once.
So, really, the question is, do we believe in fate? Do we believe they should average out?
Go on, you know what? Give me all cards.
All cards?
All cards.
Okay.
I've said it. You can't make me unsay it. Words don't work that way.
So 3 blacks and 2 yellows. Okay. Let's, what do you want to start with? Blacks?
Yellows. No, start with yellows.
Start with yellows. Okay.
Always start with yellow. That's the rule.
Here we go. The first yellow is a 3 crit. The next yellow is a 1.
I'll take it.
First black
Gimbal, leave that alone.
is a 5 crit.
Oh! Yes! Chris's school
black.
of card flipping.
A 3 on the next black. And the last black.
If this is not a blank, then we should stop with
Oh, it's a black.
I was about to say, if this is not a blank, we should stop with cards.
Yeah, never touch the cards again. Okay, so that puts you on 12 with 2 crits.
I'm gonna roll both the crits.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. I can't actually read the yellow one, but I see the black one.
Yeah, the yellow one's 2.
too. Nice.
What's that put us on?
So that's hang on, I have to get some dice out over here. So that puts us on 15, 18, 19.
Oh, come on, exploding dice. Oh, it's like
Oh no, that's one off
19's
another
just crap.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so tempted to reroll.
Yeah, reroll one of the blanks.
Blank specifically doesn't make any difference.
Yeah.
Sorry. You mean? Sorry, I thought you meant like the original blank. It makes no odds. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because 4 is a lot to waste. I feel. So I'll reroll the blacks. All I actually care about is getting it, really. Should I draw a card? Yeah, draw a card. There's not two blank.
Probably not. Alright, here we go. Here we go. One more black card here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! It's a 5 crit!
Now I'm at 24.
Oh, that means you have to draw another card or roll another die.
Oh, I think another blank is gonna follow, right?
Oh, I mean, the black deck is
roll.
technically not in your favor now.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Well, I need anything but a blank. Anything but a blank. But there's a lot. Yeah, no, there's two. Yeah, no, the odds are better on this. The odds are better on this. Let's do it. Let's do it. The odds. I think the odds are probably against me just there as well. But you know.
Never tell me the odds. Hey, there we go.
That's 27, which instantly divided by 5 is higher than. No, sorry. What am I doing? I was thinking I need 5 times 5. My math is terrible. That is 5 damage to him, not 6.
Yep, I think you've reduced him to 1 hit point on, was it the tail?
No, that's the front. I'm on the front.
The front. Oh, yes, of course, you have to, you can't choose.
I do have two tokens with which to make a bonus attack and try to finish him off. Which I can do now, or we can hold off for a bit.
Well, let's just have a quick think. So he's got backhand, and then he's got. I mean, we're not in danger of breaking 2 dice, but if you broke 1 dice, he would transfix
I could
the
absolutely
witch.
Second die with the Harbinger, though.
Yes, absolutely, you could.
Like, I'm hoping to literally do this again.
I mean, sounds great. I love exploding dice. I'm so glad it actually finally happened.
Yeah.
It so rarely actually happens to us. Draw and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards. Right, so choose the farthest. So actually, I think if if you broke him now, he'd give a hallucination to either the priest or the Harbinger, right? No, it would have to be the witch. No, wait, are they equidistant? Oh, I don't want to count hexes. Okay.
He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 away from the priest and the witch,
Yeah.
and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's 6 away from all of them.
Yeah, so he would pick the witch then, because she's northwestmost.
Northmost, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
West
Well,
only matters if the north. This doesn't solve it.
Yeah.
We want them to go evenly, really.
Yeah, ideally.
But you can move the witch if you want to, like net beforehand.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really. Well, the only. Well, it doesn't really matter though. It does it anyway because I could move the witch slightly closer to him, and then. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like I said, we want them all to be relatively even. I'd probably rather the priest tank it, just because although he's already got an injury, and if he gets another one, just because he's more tanky overall, though. What's that?
Transfix won't injure you.
No, aren't some of the transfixes like aren't some of them? I can't remember what they do.
Yeah, I think one
Isn't
of
there
them
attack
might
your friends?
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's up to you, really. I know what I'm doing with both my characters, really, for the rest of the turn. Just wailing on it.
What's his... And then after that, he's moving... After he uses backhand, he's moving away. Yeah. That's inconvenient. Although he's actually going to bounce off the north, isn't he, and come back. Because he's too close to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So he'll actually blind out. Yeah, actually, so it kind of suits me for him to bounce back towards us. Because then he'll be closer to me anyway, if I need to reach him.
He'll actually be one space closer.
Yeah, and then the priest can run up to him and smack him, so...
Yes! It's all working out. Alright, well in that case, I'm going to spend a Battle Flow token to have an attack without the termination rule. I get 2 yellow dice, and I'm going to take 2 white, I think, if that's okay with you. So I'm hunting for a 5 here. It's going to be all dice.
Sure, I'm just upping my tokens. So you just spent Battle Flow. So now you've just got Animus and Shield left?
That's correct.
Great. And you've got 2 yellows and... That's it?
2 yellows, and I'm taking 2 whites.
2 whites. Oh yeah, because you're hunting for a 5, that's right.
Yeah, and then I can re-roll a white if I need to. But I do not need to. That is a 7.
Great.
What do you think about drawing a yellow dice, the yellow card?
I guess at this stage it doesn't actually matter, because... For damage, it doesn't matter for the purpose of damage, so we're just drawing it to burn one, so we might as well burn one.
Yeah, this is one of our key tactics, isn't it, that we developed? It's just kind of...
And it's a blank.
Card. Yeah, see? Critters and cards. Stack that deck.
Yes.
Alright. So, his jaw is broken. Solomon, your staff is broken. Oh.
And he's not happy. So so now he's going to go straight into reaction, right?
Yes. So first thing it says is transfix. The transfix doesn't care if it's a reaction or not. It still goes for the furthest away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we
the
go.
witch
Here's
gets transfixed.
Recurring Nightmare. So this is a card. If this is the first time you've experienced the voices and visions, but it won't be your last. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. If it is in your hand, it must be played on the first turn of each round. Okay, so I'm going to have to play this. It's got a cooldown of 1, and it costs 1. If it is in your hand, it must be played. If this is given to a companion or an ally, shuffle it and draw a new card. Okay, so this is just a shitty card that lives in my hand and is annoying.
Yeah, that's annoying, but you know what? That could be a lot worse.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Watch now as that one Animus is crucial to you casting a big bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now he backhands me.
Do you think, sorry, before we move on, when I play Recurring Nightmare, do you think it card Battle Flows stuff?
It specifically says it doesn't. There's actually a symbol there.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what... Yes, yes, it's under the 1.
It's the same symbol of the item. Flow. But it gets Battle Flow. That's the problem. Back in
Yeah. Yeah. What if I just fed it to my cat? Do you want to eat this?
Then the cat might get sick, and that would be an irresponsible thing to do with a pet.
Sorry, she's totally uninterested in it.
Right. Great. He backhands me. He actually moves right towards me. He doesn't need to. He just doesn't do that. He then smacks me with... how fucking stupid are we? He's
What have we done?
He's using his right flank to do it, and we could have destroyed that. I could have chosen to target that the whole time. We're such idiots.
Oh, I thought you had to attack his front.
Oh well, I could have moved one space to the right.
I see what you're saying.
But I didn't. So 2 black and 4 red. Please, God, I'm gonna regret this.
No, you've got defense 9. I believe in you.
And yet somehow I'm scared, which makes me worry how I'll feel when someone else is being attacked.
Oh, you got we never gave you the defense token for as one, so you should have two.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. That is very true. Well remembered. You're right. I'll be fine. Defense 11.
Oh wait, hang on. No, I lied because as one was the thing you missed with, wasn't it?
Oh,
And then
God
you did a
damn it,
follow-up
right,
attack.
it was. God
God
damn it.
damn it.
I'm gonna die. Defense 10. Ah.
That 11 would have been the difference between life and death.
What?
Alright, I'm just giving these
Where's
a
my
little
plate?
shuffle. It's alright, we'll
We
have
are
some,
1/6 the way to victory. Well,
and we got some soothing cat cam. She's so funny below the table. What do you think? This kid's gonna survive.
Gimbal sitting on his watchtower, surveying the world. Yeah, the most activity in the house for all week, isn't it?
Uh-oh. Hang on, we paused this stream for a live update. I actually don't know what that is.
What's happening?
I got a Kickstarter dispatch email. I was gonna say, oh look, a Kickstarter's arriving. I'm gonna be in so much trouble, but I don't actually know what it is. I suspect it might be Mythic Pantheon Battles Ragnarok.
Oh.
Which I'm quite excited about. Ah! Oh, sorry, Bonbon. Oh my god, she's gone.
Just dropped something on her.
Yeah, the Satyr hit her with 4 red cards.
Naughty Satan. About to kill you now.
Oh, Bonbon, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh. Well, the good news is, Chris, they look like they're garbage.
If you're reshuffling now, so who knows?
Am I? But I'm not allowed... Those are the 4 I drew.
Oh,
I just
good.
dropped them on the
If
cat.
if you're already drawn, then fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I finished shuffling, and then I dropped all the cards I drew on Bonbon. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. She left me. She's like, this is
They always
unexpected.
leave me.
She's like, I expected better. Right, so we've got, a 5 crit. At least they
You
don't
lied to
crit.
me.
I dropped the black miss. See, I got your back. We've got a red 2. A red blank.
Still no damage.
A red 3.
10.
And a red blank.
Gonna be 1 damage, no matter, even if I use the defense.
What do you think? Oh yeah, you can't do anything about that, I guess.
No, it's 11, right?
Yes. No, it's 10.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so it's a bit, well, if I had the second defense, I could negate it, but I don't. So. It's a pity.
No!
That's all right. I'm down to 4 health. I'm okay for now. And then he moves north 1 space, 2 spaces bounces back to where he was, and then. Oh, sorry. Actually, first I get knocked back. Then I 1, 2, 3. When he bounces, does he turn or does he keep his back to us? That's what.
I presume that, because it says his movement's mirrored, so I presume he changes his facing to the new direction.
Oh, I can't remember where it talked about this.
Yeah. He was not happy about that, so he smacked you. And now he's going to try to retreat, but unfortunately... Oh, he can only move 1 space, and now there's a wall. So, Oh, that's wrong. There we go. This is
Bounce
what I
off
wanted.
the edge, continuing their movement as if in a mirror.
So I think he must change his face
Yeah,
into the way he's
You
going.
must change the face then. One,
Although
yeah,
I do
but
like the idea of him doing like a moonwalk backwards.
no, if you were in a mirror though, if you're facing a mirror, he's going into a head on. If you're facing a mirror, you don't see your back.
Hang on. Bon Bon wants out. She's totally done with me.
I'm
Or
not
she
sure
heard
this
Leanne
thing-
come home in the kitchen.
I'm not sure the facing does change.
I mean, I think this. I think we've tried to sort of parse this language before, and I think where we landed was just sort of invert the direction as though it's going the opposite direction, you know. So if it's like,
But the way movement actually works, you actually do the movement and then change the facing.
oh yeah, that's right. So
to
yeah,
change
presumably he just moves 3 south and then turns to face south.
Well, no, he doesn't move 3 south. He moves 1 north and then 2 south.
Oh yes, and then 2 south. Yeah. I shouldn't have even changed his facing. Oh, for thematic reasons. So he backs up 1 step.
After an enemy moves, ensure he's always facing his target. If they have no target or do not end adjacent to them, turn them to face in the direction of the final hexagon. There you go.
There we go.
That's the question. So because he bounced off, he is facing towards us. Cool. And now backhand is discarded, and we flip over the next card onto that stream of darkness.
And I'm sad because my legs are cold. Alright, now we've got the... Oh, and there goes the headset. So maybe it's for the best that Bobo got up. I'll just leave you guys here for a minute while I get the charger for the headset.
So I wonder, does the priest want to go and... This next tactic is also used... and... Oh, it's so annoying that I didn't get rid of one of the black cards. No damage. I wonder if we could destroy that. The advanced deck if we destroy another die, so we may never see the stream of dark light if we break another die. That'd be quick. I don't know if my mic will hear me. And hear it. Good. Can you hear me, Mike? Can you not find the character?
Okay. There we go.
I was talking away to you, but then realized you couldn't hear me. Well, I was more just voicing my thoughts, I guess. I was realizing that we might not even have to resolve Stream of Dark Light. There's a good chance we'll break another die this turn.
Great.
Does the priest want to go and try and destroy his right hand, so he'll stop? He'll stop hitting us with his hand.
Yeah, sure. Because the priest can spend... so I could spend 1 Animus, but seeing as I've got 2 Empower tokens and a bunch of rerolls, I'm tempted to spend 2 movements and then use the Animus on the attack just in case I miss.
Agreed, yeah. Agreed. So just use 2 tokens to move forward 4, right?
Yeah, so I spend my 2 double Animus tokens, and then I get to charge forward 4 spaces, and now I'm already in line with his right hand.
You're exactly where I want you to be, yeah.
Yeah. And now I can do a big ol' attack. Well,
Nice.
not a big ol' attack, but...
Well, you start hitting.
Exactly. Well, I've got 2 reds by default. So this is an attack with my Animus. And then I've got 2 upgrades. So... question is, what do we... The question is, what do we upgrade? Do we take 2 blacks? I like the blacks. That was fun.
You could take 2 whites, upgrade them both to black, and then you'd have 2 black and 2 red before you take anything else.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fun.
And you're rolling the blacks away.
Oh, let's have a quick look at the black discard over here. So we got a 3, a 5 crit, a blank, and a 5. No, there are all the crits are gone. Yeah, so... And then the red deck actually has nothing out of it. So maybe I'll draw 2 red cards and have 2 black dice.
Sounds good. That's exciting. You're not taking any additional whites now?
I've got lots of rerolls, so I could. What do we think? The average on a red is probably... So the reds are probably about 5, because I don't want to do actual math. And the blacks, maybe 7? So I'm on about 12
are 5,
here.
And the blacks are 6, I think. Yeah.
6.
On average.
So that puts me on 11. So I'm still pretty far off another damage. I do have loads of rerolls, so let's take a white. And
yeah,
then,
I'd like you to keep 1 reroll, preferably for healing. But yeah, I think you can pick 1. Sure.
Alright, well let's start with the red cards, and then we'll roll the dice after.
I think getting 15 is a reasonable hope. Not an expectation, but a hope.
We live in hope.
Bit of luck. It's a little bit of luck, you'll get 15. Half the dice gone already.
Oh, have I... No, this camera's fine. Why is this camera not fine? No!
5 streams!
Well, I don't know what's happened with this camera, but we'll look at these over here for now. No, maybe I'll fix it later. So we started with a red 3.
It's good.
Another red 3.
That's already slightly higher than average.
Now it's time for the dice. Right, I'm gonna have to just throw them over here and hope you guys can see them.
Throw them towards the base of the stator.
Well, that's pretty good.
Oh!
Yay! Exploding Dice Day, apparently.
No, that online course you've paid for is paying off, right?
Yeah, exactly. I just received my purple belt in dice throwing, so...
Yeah, we're very proud of you. We're very proud of you.
Alright, so do we, I guess we keep throwing dice?
Did you roll the white that you did admit to?
The white is blank.
Oh, yes, sorry, I see it there. Yep, sorry. Well, we'll take it, I think.
Well, that's 16. So do I throw 2 more black? Do I throw 2 more dice?
Oh, I think so.
I think
the deck is... That wouldn't have happened. That literally couldn't have happened in the deck.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's another 9 with a crit.
Oh my god.
So I guess I'll throw another black die.
Trivializing this encounter.
And it's a 4. So that's 15, 21, that's 29. So I might just reroll.
Is it really?
Yes.
15 plus 6 is 21, plus 8 is 29. Yeah, I was counting them here as well.
I think I'll just reroll the white. Because if I reroll the white, I break another die. I think it's going to escalate to stage 2.
Bear in mind, you're going to get hit by a stage 2.
Yeah, but it's the priest. He'll be fine.
It has to happen.
Yeah, it has to happen. And he's got the plate of the fallen anyway.
Yeah, very true.
So here we go. I'm going to try and reroll this die.
White card or white die? White card or white die?
Oh, I'll pull a card. We haven't had a card yet from white.
But if it's a blank, you'll blame me. Don't blame me. I always say roll.
Fine. I've got 2 more rerolls. If it's 3 blanks, then I'll be upset. But it's a 1, so that's exactly 30. That's wild.
That is incredible. Well done.
Glad this is on the internet, or no one would believe it.
Yeah, that's true. You should always roll on that camera.
Yeah, apparently it's the component camera that's killing me.
All right, his right half flank, his right front flank is broken. He's going to discard the rest of these level 1 cards as well. Never to be seen. And he's going to immediately draw and resolve one of the level 2 cards.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Seriously funny.
Oh my god.
You still have. You could still do 3 more attacks. 2 more attacks.
Yeah, the priest could still do 2 more attacks, but he might be possessed or incapacitated.
Well, I hope he won't be incapacitated. That'd be concerning. You actually have the mead. You could do like multiple attacks, like, but they're never gonna be.
Yeah, but I don't have any fun tokens anymore. They're not going to be
exactly.
very exciting. All right, we're burning through everything here. So what we've got here is loathing.
Loathing.
I need to adjust the focus here.
Rated loathing.
The word. Oh, come on. Come on, component camera. I mean, wrong camera.
I'll do it. The word hate does not do justice for what you see. Those yellow eyes. Yeah. Hate.
So he's. Hey.
It's like what's the who's the author of I Have No Mouth? Philip Harlson? No, I'm mixing up Philip K. Dick and Harlan Ellison. That's it. Harlan Ellison. The opening of it is hate. I cannot tell you how much I've come to hate. Deep sci-fi cut for those who like sci-fi.
Come to hate exploding dice.
It hates humans. It's the supercomputer.
Anyway, he's going to move 7 towards the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations, which in this case is going to be the priest because he's the least hallucinations and the northmost. So he's going to hit the priest, but he's lost a black die.
He transfixes first, though, right?
Oh yeah, transfixes first, but that's going to target the Harbinger, who's the furthest with the fewest hallucinations.
Yes, correct. Okay.
And then he's transfixing the Harbinger, then he's smacking the priest, and then he's moving 3 south, so straight towards us, apparently. He's real mad. So here's here's a snake! Your weapon becomes a snake in your hands! Coiling around your arm, you fling it away to stop it biting you.
Oh, bother.
All your weapons are thrown 2 hexes in a random direction. Place a tracker token in the hex to represent them. You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your weapons. You may pick up your weapons in future rounds by moving into the hex with the tracker token. You are unarmed until then. Oh, that's a bother.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Because your cool big attack that was coming.
Well, I can still do it. I'll just be missing a black die that I otherwise would have had. Where's my bag of dice? I need to take out the.
Yeah, quite. We need the direction. What do we roll for this? Is it it's just the direction die, right? Just the special direction die. Yeah. Oh, you've got it. I don't even need it.
I now have it. I had to go find it. I now have it. Okay, here we go. Southwest. Okay. Does that mean it lands on me?
Oh, I suspect that it's mirrored because the first space southwest of you is the edge, right? So it goes to northeast?
I don't know. That's not... That... I don't know. I don't...
To be fair, it's just supposed to be random, so shall we just say to northeast, because it kind of bounces off the wall behind you.
Sure. Let's say that, because I honestly don't know. So I'm going to put tracker token number 1 onto my death rattle, and tracker token number 1 on that spell.
Are the tracker tokens the black numbers?
Yeah, the ones we use for defense and everything.
For tracking things. Go figure. So I don't know if it's the death rattle. So are you Are you on the space with all the yellow mushrooms?
That's where the sword, the weapon is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the weapon is. Yeah. Okay, cool. So basically, you're like, bleh, snake, and threw it into some mushrooms.
Pretty much.
Okie dokie. And now he's not moving 7 at all. Instead, he's just hitting the priest. With his bad hand, fortunately. So it's 1 black and 4 reds?
Yeah, I could taunt and take this if you want, in which case he would move towards us.
Well, and then he's going to move 3 more south. So he'd sort of run right into... He'd run further south and then bounce back and destroy that tree as well. How do we feel about that? I mean, that's possibly quite useful. I don't know.
I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't particularly want to get hit again, but because I'm down to 4 wounds, but the priest could heal me if I do.
Yep, that's true. I mean, I'd have to use the mead to heal you this round, but...
No, you have an animus. Oh no, I didn't spend one for your attack. Yeah, but you heal me next round potentially. And the more wounded I am, the easier it is to heal me, right?
That's true.
So I'm okay with taunting this if we think there's benefit to it.
Well, I think there's benefit to you taking the attacks because your potential defense is 10 versus my 7. Moving him around, I also think is helpful, but probably less helpful in this case because he's going to run into you.
I think it is helpful though, because I'd be more inclined, if we move him further south, I'd be more inclined to just attack him with a Harbinger in a different way, and then next turn pick up my item and then teleport behind him.
Yep, I like it.
So yeah, I'll taunt him. So he's going to move toward me, which displaces you, so you have to move north 1. Because you have 2 options, north or northwest. Yeah.
I must have got... I thought north was where he is. Am I just doing displacement wrong?
Hang on. He's standing... His arrow's in the center space, correct?
Yep.
And you're in front of him at 1 space to the left then from our perspective, yeah?
Yep.
So he's going to move until his arrow is in the space directly in front of me.
Right. And then, oh yes, okay, and then because he lands on me, yes, I move forward, yes, so I'm behind him. Or yes, there we go.
You must choose northmost, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool. That tree is not destroyed, because he's not actually in that space. Yet.
Yeah.
And now he hits me with a 1 black only, because we destroyed his hand, and 4 red.
Yeah, here we go.
When I say me, I of course mean Warden.
The Warden.
Or me. Gobsmacked if he does more than 1 damage.
Alright, do you want to start with blacks or...
Yeah, yellow. Always start with yellow.
Yes. Alright, so black first then. 3. 3. 3.
Blank.
Blank.
Yes! Spend the defense
Blank!
token. Oh, I forgot there was another one to come. Well, I'm definitely using defense token. Take no damage.
Yep, makes perfect sense to me. And now you can use your Ironbark Shield.
I can, to get it back. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. Like, as if we planned it. Wish we did. We script these whole things.
Chris and I spent weeks writing the gameplay in advance because it makes it more fun.
Right, that's excellent.
Oh,
alright, let's break him some more. Oh wait,
well, he has to move first. He's going to move 3 south now.
He's then going to bounce back 1?
Yeah, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3.
He breaks the tree.
Yeah, so he actually winds up with his front in the Warden's space, right?
Yes, I think that's what it was. Let me double check. No, his center in the warden space, isn't it? Yeah, his center.
Oh, if he was right in front of the warden, he goes 1 into the warden space, 2 into the south wall, and then 1 back. Oh, it's because I move him. Maybe it's because I move him. No. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck, hang on.
It's because you're not.
1,
I think
2.
it's because you're forgetting he turns around. I think. Oh no, you're right. No, you're right. His back, his front can't be in the warden's space. That's
No,
fine.
I just haven't. I haven't changed his facing, so his back would be in the warden's space.
Yeah.
Or, well, actually, I don't know which way he's facing. I think, because he doesn't have a target anymore, right? He'd be facing the direction of movement, which would be north.
Yeah, he's facing north. There's one.
And then you're
space
displaced.
between him and the edge of the board.
Yeah, and you're displaced either into that space or either side of it.
I guess it has to be southwest, doesn't it? Because they're all. Do I get pushed south because that's the direction? I think you just get. We haven't had displacement for a while. It's either south or southwest. I'm checking which one it is.
Right, I'm gonna look at the witch's cards and see if I can do something useful. Compared to all these cool attacks that everyone's been doing, I feel rather underpowered, quite honestly. Even though I'm supposed to be much more powerful. I'm taking this card Comet, which is pretty neat.
Push
so
directly away the way it's described. I think directly away is going to be
south. Yeah.
Push. Directly away in a straight line from the source.
Yep. So the source landed on. I guess it was moving north. So.
If the hex it would be pushed into contains another character obstacle, then it's instead moved to close to the occupied hex, and then that's when northwest comes into play. So yeah, so just south. Your thing was you went north because your north and northwest were both directly away from him because you were on the core. Yeah, or the edge. Yeah. Okay, great. So, I mean. We can keep going.
Well, we might as well. We did. We've committed to killing him as quickly as possible, and that strategy seems to be working out.
Oh, what's his next card? What's his next card going to be?
Oh yeah, we get to look at it, don't we? So it's going to be Gore. Hate-filled eyes. Round on you. As do 2 deadly horns. Oh great, this is a frontal attack, so it's also reduced. He's going to transfix, move 5 towards his target, and then he's going to charge through 4, draw once, and apply the full damage to all targets.
The charge through is just like a line of attack, I think, is it?
Yeah, he just moves 4 forward, and everyone hit by it takes the damage.
Okay. So we can arrange it that that's only one person, probably.
Yeah, we should definitely try to do that. So basically just don't all stand in a big line.
So the priest can still do one more attack, right? And so can the warden. And the witch hasn't done anything yet, and neither's the carpenter.
No. Well, the witch is going to do something right away. She's going to spend 1 animus to play Recurring Nightmare. Okay, now I can actually do stuff. Sad. That was my extra animus from having slightly better regen.
Yeah, correctly. So what do you want to do then?
Well, I'm gonna try. I think I'm trying to build up to Comet, right? I'm just trying to remember exactly how Comet works. So I spend a water. So basically, I want to make a lot of water.
Okay.
And then I can just add straight damage. So I can... Is that as good? Oh, I have 3. Why do I only have 2 yellow might? I should have 3 yellow might.
Yeah,
So I've got, So I can spend... Basically, I can build up water and then add an amount of water with, Comet, and it's +2 damage for every water token I spend. But it's also capped by Animus, so the Comet costs 2 Animus to use, and it's range 5. And then it costs 1 water and any amount of additional water, but I must spend an Animus per water, and then that adds 2 damage to the attack. So realistically, though, I want it to be like 5 water to be cool. That's a lot.
you could build up slowly.
Yeah, so maybe I just build up some water and then do... I mean, I've also got my Flaming Whip, which is just expensive, but it's got power 5 on it, which is nice.
Yeah.
It costs 2 fire. I could literally use that this turn. And then maybe we'd get it back sooner. I don't know. The thing about the Flaming Whip is Empower 5 is great, but it just feels a bit lackluster after all those cool attacks we've been doing.
It's pretty good though in Power 5. It's a white straight to a black and a yellow to a black. Oh, can we sniff that? I mean, the Warden can make a basic attack, and so can the Priest. So we could team up on one die. Well, actually, you have to. You can't reach. I can reach it. I can only attack the rear though right now. I kind of don't want to. I want to leave that for the Harbinger next turn. So I probably just hold on to that Animus token, frankly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're at a point now where you don't really need to use the, you don't really need to use the tokens unless there's sort of an urgency. Morganite says their copies arriving today. That's exciting.
I'm Oathsworn.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
You'll have a fun evening sorting cards into boxes and things.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I actually genuinely enjoyed sorting my Oathsworn box out. They have instructions on how to do it, so you'll be.
Yeah, it's very straightforward.
You obviously don't mind spoilers, I take it then, Morganite, since you're here. Well, this is a good one for it because it's not actually that spoilery, I suppose. The enemy question. So I want to spend another 5 Animus with Carbon because I regenerate 8 anyway.
Yeah. So do you want to maybe start doing something with the Harbinger, and then I'll use Flaming Whip or something. We'll see. I'll have to think about.
Nothing great to do is unfortunately. I can smack. But I could just smack him, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well just smack him then, right?
So I'll move forward 1 space, so I'm in his right rear flank, not his active rear die. I'm in his rear arc, but that's not gonna matter. I'm then gonna spend force use Prescient Strike. Prescient Strike is an attack which says before this attack, predict whether or not it will miss or hit before using redraw tokens, that is. And if you're correct and it hits, you add 2 damage to the attack. If you're correct and it misses, gain a redraw instead on the attack. This down position 2, which actually will cycle foreshadowing position 1, also help. So I want to save my empowers for the next turn when I have my staff back in my hand. Because I should be able to one-shot his rear die relatively, well, not relatively easily, but I should be able to probably one-shot, and if not one-shot it, nearly one-shot it. So I'm just going to try and do a little bit of just simple damage to this one. I am unarmed, so I'm just going with white dice. So I'm thinking I'll probably maybe take 5 white dice and predict it will miss.
And then have a free redraw?
And have a free redraw, yeah. What do you think?
Makes sense to me.
Because 2 damage isn't even that much, is it? Like, it's potentially not going to make anything. Alright, 5 it is.
But you could roll 5 crits, and then that'd be pretty good.
That'd be excellent. I'd also heal then, because with my black cheap tunic, when I get 2 or more criticals in an attack that hits, I gain a health back.
That's great.
And I did.
Hey, look at that. That's a pretty good roll.
So I'm going to go back to 6 health. By using the tunic. The tunic has no cooldown. Oh, once per encounter. That's why.
Is this camera working again? No, it's not.
Oh, I think I meant the overhead one.
No, sorry, my cameras. One of my cameras just stopped working.
If I predicted this would hit, I would be on extra damage. I'm currently on 7. That would be on 9. But I'm only on 7. Should I draw 2 cards? Do you reckon for my crit?
Let's have a quick look. So we've only got 1 card out the deck, and it's a 1. So the only reason to draw cards would be to sort of help us learn a bit more about the deck.
I think we should, because the odds of me getting I think we should. I think it's helpful to do that.
Yeah.
I need 3 in total to actually get anywhere here.
Okay, here we go. So 2 cards, 1 card at a time. 1 card at a time. First card.
Yeah, 1 card.
First card's a 2.
Nice. Come on, give us a 1.
Next card. It's a blank.
Ah, it's a pity. I think it might. Is it worth re-rolling to try and turn 4 damage into a wound?
I think so.
Yeah, let's do it. Go on, give us another card. Then we gain
It's a 2.
Hey! It's 11
That's
damage.
11.
Right. So the back right flank is down to 4. Okay, that could be a lot worse.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
The
running out of big attacks. So.
Well, no, the Harvard's got a big attack coming up. Don't you worry. Next turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you spent 4 animus on that, didn't you?
I might just start with it next turn before he can transfix me with taking my weapon snake again.
What if I spend 1 for moving? There we go. Alright, so my question is, do I start creating water for the purposes of Comet in due course, or do I Flaming Whip? That's the problem. I think I need to start looking at these cards again in a little bit more detail, because I feel very underwhelming right now. Let's just do Flaming Whip.
Okay.
I think. I can only really hit his back or his left flank from here.
Left flank, please, because I want to keep the back for the Harbinger to get the full worth out of their big attack.
Alright, so here is 4 animus. Oh, actually, I need to use my actual abilities to create fire first. Hang on. Right, so I need to do
fire
that.
token. Come.
Once per round, place one within range 3 or spread an existing one to 2 adjacent hexes. Yep, so what I need to do first is to use elemental suffusion for 2. Oh, and great, and that goes into cooldown 1.
Blah. Got your tokens.
So elemental fusion goes into cooldown 1, right? And that cycles recurring nightmare into 0?
Sadly, yes.
Sadly, yes. Okay, great. Cool, I'm just going to pick that back up and never have an animus. Sad. This should still be over here, and I'm just bad at board admin. There we go. There we go, I fixed it. Nobody saw the mistake, it's fine. So here's 4 Flaming Whip, 4 for the Flaming Whip. Nope, I still haven't done it right. Hold on. Now I have to create a water and a fire. So the fire I'm about to spend anyway, but what I'll do... And for the Flaming Whip... do 2 adjacent hexes within range 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'll put the fire... For what it's worth, I'll put the fire 1 space in front of me. And I'm going to put some water. Let me think about Comet here. Within range 3. I want the water to be very vaguely close to where he's going to be around. That's wildly unpredictable, though. His next thing is he's going to charge at somebody.
He'll pick a target and then he'll just charge 4, yeah.
Yeah.
His target's the closest, right? Harbinger looks like it. That's not good. I can't taunt again, so that's unfortunate.
Why can't you taunt again?
Because it's once per... I've used it. It's once per round.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Max, you 1 use of each special ability per round.
Oh no, the priest actually. The priest's more north. Oh, he's not close.
He's not close.
Yeah, the Harbinger might have a bad time. At least the Harbinger has full health. That's it.
Hey, Alessandro, thanks for watching. Thanks for checking in while you're on holiday.
Where are you on holiday?
Yeah, we're in holiday. So I'm gonna put the water. I'm gonna put the water in between me and the warden because I have a feeling like I don't know where he's going, so I want it to be close.
Well, we do know he's going. It looks like he's going to charge towards the Harbinger.
Yeah, so that's good. I mean, it's not good, but at least he's not going far away for the purposes of my comment.
Oh, I hope he doesn't. I think he's going to stand on the goddamn weapon, isn't he?
Is he? No, I don't think so.
Oh no, he probably won't because he'll turn to face me by face. We'll work it out.
I don't know. For the purposes of charge through, I don't know if he mirrors his movement off the back. I suppose he does.
I suppose he does. I'll read charge through, but as long as it describes the movement, then he will do, yeah. But you,
okay,
you
well then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop the water over here because I'm concerned now the warden could possibly be displaced into it. And then I'll use my precipitate ability to put out more fire. It spreads within range 3, so it's here and here. But then I'm going to spend 2 fire, so I'll spend these 2. And that just leaves 1 fire in the 2 spaces away from the witch to the north.
Yeah,
and
the answer is when a charge through meets the board edge, it stops.
Ah, well that's, I mean, I guess that's okay. Although I suppose that means the warden should move if he can.
The warden's going to get hit as well, yeah.
No, but if he moves, he won't get hit.
You've now made that impossible with the water.
No, I've moved the water.
Oh.
Because I was like, I don't want the warden to get trapped by the water. So I've moved the water because, yeah, he should get out of there so he doesn't get hit. And then I've spent... so now there's one fire 2 spaces north of me. And I've just spent 2 fire to use the Flaming Whip, which is a range 3 and power 5 thing. Oh, and actually, I can move the target... Sorry?
The warden actually won't get hit. It's fine. But he is going to stand on the weapon.
Well, I can move him 2 spaces in a straight line.
Who the enemy?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yes, move him please northeast. 1 space, not 2. 1.
Yes, I understand. So then, when he charges south, he won't stand on your weapon, but you will need to move the warden.
The problem is right now. When he turns to face me, he can either face directly south or he can face southeast, which is 2 equal choices, and the southeast is a more northmost. So he'll turn to face southeast, which means he'll run directly onto the weapon. It'll literally, his center mass will be on the weapon.
I understand. So Flaming Whip is got in power 5. So I start with 3 yellows. So what we could do for funsies is we could spend the empower token that I've got, and then we can have 3 blacks and a red.
Nice. That'd be very good, wouldn't it?
I think so. Why
With
not?
your current dice roll, you'll probably just break the die.
Oh my god. And then I won't be able to move him before he charges onto your weapon.
Yeah. But no, because he'll charge at you, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, because of their action, yeah. Great. Alright. These odds have to even out at some point. Here we go.
Yeah, in the next encounter, we die.
Yep. These odds have evened out. I have rolled a 9. So I'll spend a reroll to reroll the black, because that's just sad.
Yeah, blanks, black blanks are very...
Oh, you missed the... And it's still blank. So now I'm even sadder.
But you're on 9, which is also so annoying.
I have one more reroll.
You spent the empower, didn't you?
Yep.
Do you want to just use the reroll?
Yeah, I'll just use the reroll. I haven't got.
You'll get another one back. You'll get another one back from blessing soon, hopefully.
Yeah. By the time I get around to using Comet, hopefully I'll have some more stuff.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Oh, I have the Lucky Charm. Maybe it's better to use the Lucky Charm.
Oh, for sure it is. You should. Yeah, absolutely it is.
Yeah. So I'll keep the reroll. Eventually comes back around. So I'll. This is why I took the Lucky Charm. So the Lucky Charm goes into cooldown 3. Is it going to get immediately pushed by Flaming Whip? Actually.
Yes, it will.
Too. So, hey, it's a 5 crit. If I can just keep rolling those, that'd be great. Nope, it's a 3. So that puts me on.
That's okay though. That's 3 damage now, is it? Yeah. 17.
Yep, that's 17. Yeah, so 3 damage to his left flank. So he's down to 3 over here.
This is going so well. It is though.
Touch wood.
Are you done with the witch? Do you have more to do?
Nope, she is... all I've got left to do now is move him. So I'm just going to move him 1 space northeast. So now he is, like, directly north of the Harbinger?
Correct. So I need to move the Warden 1 space. So I'm just going to have to use my 2 Animus, unfortunately, to move 1 space northwest. Then at least I'll be beside him to smack him next turn as well.
That seems good.
All very helpful.
I feel like this feels like a natural stopping point for this round. I think we're all done, more or less.
Yes.
I can't see anything.
Turns over.
So are you ready for me to resolve Gore?
Correct, I am, yeah.
Alright, so he's going to start with Transfix, and he is transfixing either the priest or the warden. It'll be the priest, because they're actually both equidistant as well.
Yes.
So the priest is northmost.
Yep.
And the transfixion is called They Are Everywhere! You see dark creatures slithering between rocks and from behind trees. They're surrounding you! Do not spend animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle. Place your highest cooldown card with an attack symbol on cooldown as you... If you're a companion, instead, lose one combat token of your choice. You may then act normally. So, place your high... Okay, so move to the closest obstacle.
Yeah. So there's 3 trees equidistant from you, as far as I can tell.
I think the one that's northeasterly is a bit further. I think there's 2 trees that are 3 away.
I've possibly got a tree slightly the wrong place. It is very possible. I'm just going to get the encounter book open to make absolutely certain. Because I have all 3 of them equidistant from you.
Well, maybe I have a magical moving tree.
That one's in the right place. Oh, I think I've got that one in the wrong place. Yeah. Your tree.
Oh, let me have a look. Maybe I...
Your northeast tree, I think, is wrong.
Possible.
No, it's not. I think your priest is too far south. Why is your priest south? Why is your priest... That's not a space further north.
Well, if he was further north, then he wouldn't be... Oh, I see what you mean.
I think your trees are also in the right place. The problem is your how many spaces does the priest have available to move north? 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the same place. What? I'm not.
Is your tree up here oriented incorrectly?
No. Oh, do I? No.
The mystery did
I'm not
the plot thickens.
I'm not understanding how we have this difference.
Anyway, which tree does he run to then? Is it the northmost tree?
Yeah, it matters. This is why this matters. I haven't run into the northeast tree, but you somehow have the northeast tree a space further away, and I truly don't see how. Oh, hang on. I think I'm seeing it. I think you've got the northmost... Yeah, you've got that northeast tree slightly wrong, I think. Do you?
I'm going to double check here, but let me just check. No, it's 100% correct.
And you have 4 spaces available to move north with the priest as well.
Yes.
And he's left of the center column.
Yep, if you look at the center space, he is the northwest position next to it.
I'm actually confused. I'm looking at both our images and they look the same, except yours is 1 space further away, and I don't see how.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's 3 for all of mine. It's 3 for all of mine. How
is your model
possible?
just bigger? Have you got a bigger tree?
This is impossible.
It's the madness of the satyr.
He must be in a different place, but he's not. I can see he's in the same place. My tree's in the wrong place. I think.
The madness is coming for you.
Yeah, I've worked it out. Oh my god, I'm just so relieved. That was driving me nuts. I had the tree in the northeast just one space. Basically, if you look at the leftmost hex of that tree, if you moved that hex one space southwest, that's where my tree was.
What, down here?
No. Go back to where it was meant to be. And move the whole thing southwest one.
Oh, here.
Yeah, that's where my tree was.
Yep.
And it was just driving. I couldn't see it. do you go to the northwest one then?
Yeah, and do I go here or here? Presumably here?
Just move straight. Yeah, the northmost.
Oh, does it specifically call out straight line?
This chart. I'm looking at Gore. Sorry. Where's?
No, it says move to the closest obstacle. So I think
correct path. And well, it's that space anyway because it's more north of this space.
Well, it would be here or here because these are both 3 away from me.
Yes, so the one that's more northmost.
Yep. So there.
Yep.
Okay, so now I'm two from 2 spaces from the north side of the board.
Then you use the comp token and then act normally.
Yep, so I have to give up the battle flow token and... Yeah, should I keep the rerolls? Yeah, I'll keep the rerolls. Give up the battle flow token.
I think so, but yeah, I think so. Sure.
Alright, cool. And then the priest has 1 hallucination card. So it's here.
Oh, we're idiots. He's gonna... Oh no, he's resolving Gore, not looking. I keep looking at this discard pile thinking that's what he's resolving.
So now he's doing... Yeah, now he's moving 5 to the target, which is the closest Oathsworn, which is the Harbinger. And he just charges 4 straight forward.
Yeah.
And then hits the edge, hits the wall.
Exactly. Stop. And I think I just pop out behind him. Because there's no logical direction to pop out the center. So it has to be north.
He's staring right at me.
So now he hits me with his horns, which fortunately do damage. So he's just going to draw 1 black, 4 red. Oh wait, before you resolve anything, the Harbinger needs to play a defense card.
Good thinking.
So I think I will play Siphon Spirit, my highest defense card. Slot 3. Yep. That gives me a defensive 6 now going into this.
So you got your defensive 6 and 2 defense tokens available. Yep, it's hard to gore someone when your face is broken. So we've got a red 3. Ooh, a red 4. Another red 4.
Ooh, this is good.
A red blank.
That's 11.
And a black 4.
Oh my goodness, that's 15, isn't it?
That's 15.
That's currently 2 damage, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, if you spend both defense, it'll go down to 1.
It's probably worth it, right?
I think it probably is, yeah. I mean, fortunately, you have the most hit points.
Yeah, but keeping 5 would be helpful. I think I'm going to do it, because I can end up in a position in the future where the 2 defense tokens doesn't help, and then it's sad. Yep. I've used them. I took 1 damage, back to 5. It's not too bad. Doing okay. What's very annoying is the Harbinger is already in the rear arc.
So you have to run around to get your weapon, and then run back again to behind him.
I'm almost thinking it's not worth it. I should just do my big attack and then go get the weapon and keep my teleport for a clutch move later.
So his next attack card will be Wave of Dark Light. He starts with so the satyr levels its staff at you, and a rolling wave of dark light forms in the air. So he starts with a transfix, and then he moves 5 towards the center of the board, and then he does an attack with his flank, which is a wave. I don't know what the keyword wave actually means, but I imagine
it's like I think it's like 3 or something wide.
Mm-hmm. Then it says if no one can be hit by the wave, move 3 north. I don't really know what that means.
What do you mean? Yeah, wave attack is 3 hexes wide, and just goes there.
But which way does he shoot it?
Towards his target, who's going to be the closest person, right? Move 5 towards the center of the board.
Okay.
The direction of the enemy's wave attack will always be the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected by it, even during a reaction.
Alright, so basically if we all hide behind trees, he'll go further
north. The line
north.
is not blocked by obstacles, and line of sight is not required. Thus, I don't understand how you could ever not hit anyone with the wave.
Yeah, true. If no one can be hit by the wave, but obstacles don't count, and line of sight's not required.
I mean, unless we get rings of invisibility, like, later in the game or something.
What like 4 of them?
Yeah, exactly.
4 rings of invincibility, yeah.
Invisibility, I was thinking. You can't see it.
Okay.
Right.
That seems peculiar, but
it does, doesn't it?
Oh, maybe oh, but maybe maybe by hit it means if nobody takes any damage.
No, it says if no one can be hit with it.
Oh.
Well, look, we won't have to worry about it. Yeah, anyway.
Is there like another board? We can go and move to another board?
Yeah, maybe we can go live in the dream.
Oh yeah, we live in his dream world. Yeah, maybe later we all go to the madness map. Okay, good. So he's done then. So we just have to regen Animus and pick up our 0 space cards. Sad. For everyone, for no one but me.
Well, I don't pick up anything. Yeah, I got maximum of 9 Animus.
Nice. Cool.
It would cost me 6 Animus to go get my weapon and then get back into his rear arc. Or I could move the 3. I could move the 3 and then teleport back into his rear arc. That seems like a lot of things to use for the sake of 1 extra black die.
I like the black dice. They're my favorites. So while you're thinking, I'm just gonna play Recurring Nightmare.
Yep.
Oh wait, I have to play it. It has to be the first thing I do.
What's the priest thinking?
He's thinking I'm very far away.
Well, he might end up moving towards you, I guess. He is moving north after that attack. When we break the die.
Oh, can I use Firewall?
I mean, the Warden could try and break that die with the 4 on it.
I mean,
I don't know if
I can quite literally also create a firewall straight down the center of the board that he has to walk through to get to the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you should do that.
Yeah, I need the... ideally, actually, yeah, the Warden doesn't even need to move. But let's do our turn first. Unless you think you're going to break a die.
What do you mean, do our turn first?
Sorry, I guess I
save
the firewall for a bit later. Unless... I only want to use it
no. You
before
do
he does.
What's the reason to wait?
In case you want to move through where the firewall would be.
With who?
I don't know.
Why would I want to move away from the stage here before we hit at all, really? Whereas if we break die and you haven't done it, I'll be annoyed. Put that down first, sure.
Okay, so what I would do is I would move I'd go north and then northeast, so I'm north of the Warden. And then I'll create the wall of fire with the center of the hex. The center of the wall has to be adjacent to me. So it would be between me and the Warden, between me and the Harbinger. And then 2 would hit him on the right flank already. And then there'd be 3 going north from behind him.
I don't know if you can. I don't think you can make fire where he's standing.
Can I not place fire where he's standing? Oh, yes, you're right. Okay. So hang on, I need a little bit more movement then. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I've got my 2 Animus token. Yeah, so, okay, great. So let me do this then. Let me use the 2... The 2 Animus token lets me regen 2 Animus?
Yes.
Okay, great. That's perfect. So I'll regen 2 Animus, and then I'll spend 4 Animus? And I'll move to the north, so that I am now directly southwest of the center hex.
Okay.
And then I use Precipitate to spread the fire that is next to me into the space south of me and south of that. So it's directly north of the Warden as well. And then I spend the 2 fire adjacent to me to cast the spell, because I think he's going to walk on that fire north of the Warden if I leave it.
Okay.
Won't he?
No,
if he wants to move. No, but if he moves towards the center, will he walk on that fire?
If you what? Sorry?
I'll tell you what, I'll leave the fire that's just directly south of
What's
me.
the question?
I'm just trying to figure out where he's going to move, but I'm not very good at it.
He won't move through it. He'll move north until he gets to the center, then he'll move northwest.
Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter then which one I leave. That's fine. I'll leave that one.
Maybe don't leave the one directly adjacent to the Warden if you can avoid it. So I do have flexibility.
So I have not done that. There's one fire remaining directly south of the witch.
Yep.
Okay.
So what
and then I create 5 fire that starts that is in the center hex and 2 south and 2 north of it.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad.
And then firewall goes into position 2, and that costs 3 Animus, so I only have 1 left. Goes into position 2, which pushes Lucky Charm into position 1.
Very good. You've 1 Animus left, you say?
Yeah.
What? How did you spend so much? You.
I had to move 4.
God, you moved as much as 4, did you? You moved 4, and then how much does firewall cost?
3. That's basically it.
So you spent 7 in total, but you had plus 2.
Yeah, from the token.
Fair enough. All right. So basically, we want to break a die, make it do the dark light.
Well, what we'd like to do, I suppose, is also try to be in a position where he can't hit multiple people with the dark light. At the moment, well, will the witch and the witch is going to be pushed by him when he goes into the center.
Yeah,
so
she'll do directly southwest.
She'll get pushed directly southwest?
Yeah, directly away from him.
Yeah. So that's fine then. There's not anyone there that's going to get hit by the beam.
What's the fire gonna hit? It'll hit his left hand, won't it? Yeah, it will. It'll break his left. Oh, he's gonna break a die in the process of moving.
So he's going to resolve 2 attacks at once.
It's gonna break his left, and then he's going to take another one to an undisclosed location, I guess. It's to his left rear, I guess. Yeah, that'd have to be his left rear, wouldn't it? Yeah, because that would be adjacent. Yeah, so he'll go break that sticks with him. Yeah, I mean that works out nicely.
Look, this idiot doesn't even know there's a whole fire behind him. Oh, what a dummy.
So do I just try and break that 4 then to make this happen?
I thought you wanted to do a big smack in his back.
But I don't want to. But I haven't got my weapon.
Okay, so we're still holding out for the weapon. That's fine.
Well, because I could teleport behind him on the last turn and just literally one-shot him in the back then.
Yep, I like that plan too.
So I'd rather kind of just use the Harbinger for normal attacks this round, maybe. I think the Warden is where we need. The Warden's in a position to try and do this. Try and break that 4, right?
Sure.
Alternatively, the Harbinger could go around, pick up his weapon, and hit him in the other hand.
If you go and pick up your weapon, you could break that 3 probably quite easily.
Yeah, let's do that then, actually. Because then we might avoid fire breaking, doing reactive back to back. So 1, 2, 3 movement. Pick up the weapon, that's 3 enemies.
I really hope that he doesn't cast snakes on you again, but it would be quite funny.
I'd be very sad. So I don't really have a particularly good actually, you know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm not. Instead of moving 3, I'm going to move 1. So give me back 2 items. It's very annoying that no one's going to get a benefit from this, but I'm going to play. It still saves me Animus in total. So I'm going to spend 4 to play Quickening, which also gets me Foreshadowing back into slot 0, and that lets me move 2. So that lets me move 2 onto the weapon and pick it up. One other friendly character within range 2 can battle flow 1. Unfortunately, we don't have that. That won't actually work, but then I attack.
Cool. So that's 4 Animus for that. And then you wind up over here. And do you get your weapon back immediately? I presume so, yeah?
Yeah, you just walk onto it to pick it up.
Great. So you grab your weapon, and then you smack him.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm just going to take my 1 black and I think 3 white. Okay.
Hey, and if you break this location, don't forget you can have an Animus back using the Death Rattle. So 1 black and 4 whites?
3 whites.
3 whites.
Yeah.
You're going to try to get to 4 damage?
No, well, it's only 3 anyway, but it's 3 anyway. But,
it's 3, yeah.
But no, I don't think I'm going to necessarily do it in this 1 attack.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll see. Never know.
Haggers, this is not necessarily a new part of Chris's house. It might just be a new angle.
You've seen this part before, this angle before.
Yeah, I think you've seen this angle before.
Haggers, when Deborah's away for 3 weeks, so when she's away, I sit here because I can sit in the office chair, which swivels. It also means that because this is the way into the living room, basically. I'm blocking the path towards the sofa and the television and everything. So I don't do that when Deborah's here, so she can come in and out of the room as she needs to and not be on camera. But this is more convenient for me when she's not. And also I can put the box up here, which looks very professional.
Yep, I've very professionally.
Someone has to.
I've very professionally set up half the box, or the very corner of it here.
Hanging it overhead looks particularly professional.
Maybe I'll do something if I get a different studio and I have to set things up professionally, and I'll create some kind of a shelf on a wall where I can put a box.
Like a hanger. Like just that hook behind, not a hook that damaged the box, but a hook style thing where you can hang the box with it. Professional and slightly precarious. It's not precarious. See, look, I can knock it and everything.
Mine's quite precarious.
Yours is on the edge of the table. Also, this means I don't have to disturb Bits, who's currently sitting.
I meant to do that. There we go. So here's Chris's dice tray.
Here we
go.
This
Doing
is
a big old attack.
We're looking for 15. We're not expecting it, but we're looking for it. There we go. That's definitely a 15, isn't it?
So bad.
I'm not even sure I want to use a reroll.
Yeah, I don't think you. I wouldn't bother.
I'm gonna take it in power. No,
yeah,
I have a reroll.
You've got 2 empowers and a reroll. So take another reroll?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's... I mean, I think the 5s are especially good against this guy because he has so much defense.
Exactly
I didn't say the blacks, but... Yeah, the blacks... Yeah.
How much backstab is 3. I mean, I could move back into his rear arc now. Or I could teleport. What do we think? Should I do it now that I have the weapon? Or should I just try and break this 3?
It would be kind of a bummer if you didn't break... do you know what? I don't know. I do like the idea of teleporting into his rear arc and just trying to one-shot him and kill him. I guess the sort of final move. Yeah, I do like that.
I like that too. Okay, I can just do a regular attack, I suppose, then. Just use my Talon Strike. 3 Animus. Just a 0. It actually puts Foreshadowing straight back into my hand. So I could play it actually with the Animus token if I really want. And then I think I'm going to roll the same combination of cards, really. Cards of dice. Black and 3 white. What do you think? Same again?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Alright, do it. I need to break this. I was hoping to do these 2 attacks to break it, but obviously first one missed. But let's see if I can do a bit better. Make up that last one. Here we go. Yep.
Hey, that's much better.
It's dropped card. Ugh. All right, so that is 8 already. We're gonna roll a black, and I say draw a white unless you tell me otherwise about white discard pile. I think the white discard pile is okay though.
Let me have a quick look. The white discard pile is a 1, 2 regular 2s, and a blank. So...
Oh, I lost your audio after you said 1 for some reason.
Yeah, Skype is having bandwidth issues. We can tell because it keeps resizing your image as well. That's Skype struggling to use the internet correctly. That's what that is right there.
Oh, I think I just heard you talking at 100 miles a second to catch me up in real time.
I was complaining about Skype's bandwidth.
Yeah, we're back. We're back to I lost audio and then I heard you talking like Mickey Mouse briefly.
Yeah, that's about right.
So you said there's a 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you here. The white discard pile.
Oh, I think I'll roll both dice in that case. I don't know if can you hear me properly?
We can hear you okay.
I thought there was a breeze or something. I'm gonna roll both dice because that doesn't look good to me.
Yep.
Here we go. 5. That's 13, which is agonizingly close. to what I need. But I don't think I should re-roll the white because I need a 2 specific. The blank white because I need a 2 specifically, right?
No, the blank white. Yeah, you which is a 1 in 3 chance. Which actually I think is the same odds as re-rolling. No, that's better odds than re-rolling the black.
No, I was more thinking I can make it 1 more attack.
Oh, okay. Sure.
With the 2 animus, I can make it. I could make an attack if I spend my 2 animus token. Which I don't care to work that out if the odds of rolling, let's say, it's gonna be an unarmed attack. I don't know. I don't really care to work out what the odds are of hitting with a 5 on unarmed, like with 4 white dice versus just versus a 1 in 3 chance. But with the re-roll, I think I'd rather hold off and do 1 more attack. Do you think I should re-roll it?
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think about 5 on 5 white dice. I think the danger of the 5 white dice is that you could miss outright and it could be unfixable.
If I miss outright, though, at least I get a token back. I mean, if I miss this reroll, are you going to say I should the other reroll token?
No, I don't think you should spend both because we're trying to stack combat tokens on you. So yeah, let's go with that plan, and then if you miss, you get another combat.
I'm going to do the 2 damage. Do the 2 damage then, and I'm going to let's use something you want to do now beforehand. I will continue to do 1 more attack.
Nope, I think you're good.
Alright, so I'm going to spend my 2 Animus token to get 2 Animus back, and I'm going to spend it straight away to cast the bottom half of Deadeye Shot.
Yep.
Which is a range 3 unarmed attack. Attack.
5 white dice. A fate got in our hand is
4 or 5 dice.
I think if you want to get to 5, it needs to be 5 dice. I think. Ooh, actually, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, 1 is average, isn't it? 2, 2, 1, 1 is 6. 2 blank. 6 divided by 6 is 1. Yeah, let's go for it. Statistically speaking, this will get me 4 and a miss, and I'll re-roll, but I'll miss, and I'll re-roll the miss into a 1. Statistically speaking, 5 with a re-roll is exactly 5. Oh, statistically, bro. Statistically.
Statistically. Right, well, we don't need any more damage, so shall we burn some cards?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you get a health back? No, you haven't got your cloak, right?
Both a once per encounter. It's very powerful.
Yeah, fair. I did not indicate that. Alright, so we've burned a couple cards off the white deck. Let's have a look and see what they are. They are 2 blanks!
Very good!
That's nice. That's a nice treat.
Alright, this die is broken.
Alright, yes, and this die over here is broken, which means he's going to trigger his movement.
Transfix first.
Oh yes, so he's going to do Wave of Dark Light, and he's going to start by transfixing the Warden, because the Warden's the only one without a card. So here we go. Let's see what we've got here. They're out to get me! They always wanted you dead. They're gonna make sure of it unless you get them first. Do not spend an animus on this action. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon and attack them using 4 might cards. Using your might and then add white cards if needed. This attack will not miss or critical, and the victim may play defense as usual. After this, you can act as normal.
I'm gonna move into the fire and take a wound. This is terrible.
Yes, this is real. Not great. At least you're not going to walk into the whole fire. Oh. Yeah, I actually didn't put any might out for you. You have 2 yellow might, is that right?
Yeah, so it's gonna be 2 yellow, 2 white. So I walk north twice towards the witch. I lose the wound, I'm down to 3 wounds. I need to heal by the priest soon.
Yeah, that's something for the priest to do this round.
But I also might get hit by this wave. You must move. Well, at least I'm close to you now.
This is exactly
miss
kind
and
of
won't critical. You may play a defense card.
Yeah, well, I probably
Can't
want
use
to
it
play.
interrupt. Okay, and then I take this card. God damn it. That's thematic that I'm attacking the weak that I meant to keep in chains.
Yeah, you're meant to be protecting me, damn it.
Well, no, but it's not the relationship. The relationship to Warren Witch isn't so much protecting as keeping in check.
Yeah.
You know. So
well, you saw the wall of fire and you were like, "Nah, this is out of control. Time to put her down."
Yeah. This is why we have.
All right. So the question is, do I play Kinetic Reflection for Defense 2? Or do I... Or do I play Comet for Defense 3? The question is he going to use Wave on me? I mean, I think he'll use Wave and hit the Warden and the Witch, right?
He'll what, sorry?
I think when he uses Wave, he's going to target the Warden and the Witch, right?
Possibly. I'm trying to think. You're gonna go... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the Warden and the Witch are both gonna get hit, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, so I use Kinetic Reflection. And also, if I use Kinetic Reflection and I take any damage, I can actually use Knockback on you or me. Although, potentially...
why would you want to knock back? Oh, so we're not getting...
Because I could push out the way of the wave. I'd have to take, I think, I'd have to take a damage to knock you back far enough.
That's clever.
So we'll see. Okie dokie. So, yep, I'm on defense 5. And you might as well roll dice, because I don't think the cards are going to help here.
So you're defense 5. Do you want me to draw cards or roll dice? It's entirely up to you.
No, you should roll dice, because the white deck is good.
Again, Skype. But I'm asking, do you want me to draw cards or use
dice?
Dice for both, yeah? Everything?
Yep.
Okay, 2 white, 2 yellow coming up. 4.
Hey, that's great, I guess.
It would miss, but it doesn't miss because it can't. But you don't take any damage, right?
Correct, but I can only knock you back 1 space because I didn't take any damage. No, wait. Nope, I can't knock you back at all because I didn't take any damage.
That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so then he moves towards the center.
Yep.
He moves 3 north, and then he moves once northwest, displacing you southwest. So he doesn't change his facing until he finishes moving, which is odd. That's how it works. Which means he actually takes a damage. This is something I hadn't even considered back when we were discussing this, that he doesn't change facing until he moves. So he actually technically takes the fire damage onto his rear right flank, which is the number 4.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so Well, does he take
And
one
I
onto his
think
rear as
technically the
well?
final damage that goes into his rear.
Yeah, I think that seems right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we've got that right flank on 1 and his rear on
Hello?
5. Oh dear. We might have to take some time to admin Skype.
Sorry, my queue froze for a long time, and then went robot voice catch up.
Okay. So I'll summarize. If you're, can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you now.
So right flank has gone down to 1, rear's gone down to 5, and he's facing north. Alright. I'll tell you what, guys. We'll try restarting this Skype call. We'll be right back. So we're back. We're caught up. We're still having a few issues with Chris's camera, but the audio seems to be okay.
Wave attacks do not require line of sight, therefore I don't see reason why he would turn. Doesn't say basically, so I don't think so.
So he's not going to change his facing to use the wave on us. So currently he's facing away.
Using any of us, he's just using a direction based on the most target.
All right, so he's using his wave against us. It is reduced because his flank is broken. So that's good.
Yep.
So it's going to be 1 black and 4 reds. Would you like to use a defense card? I sure would.
You can. Mine's a companion, so I can.
Oh, that's right. That's correct. Okay, yeah. I've used Comet, which is defense 3, so I'm now on 6, with the potential to go up to 7.
Why is the connection so bad? It's happening again. The poor connection.
All right. So the damage is blank. 2, 2, 3, 4. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Damn it. 1 damage to me.
1 damage to each of us, because I cannot do anything about that either. But at least it wasn't 12.
I'm
Oh,
down
I
at
could've-
2 health. Definitely need to be healed.
Yep. Priest is going to be coming your way.
Thank you. Range 3. Yeah, you have to move a couple of spaces.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of cards left with the witch. Is it possible to run out of cards so that they're all just stuck in in battle flow?
No, because you always get the 0 back. And the 0 lets you battle flow 1 card as an action as well. You could temporarily have very few options, but you can always get your cards back technically.
I think you'd be dead by the time you managed to try to
Yeah,
take that
yeah.
off.
Yeah, you messed up that much. So the only people who could do stuff now is the warden and the priest. So
But I think the what's the range on these things?
the warden really wants to be standing where the witch is, unfortunately, because I don't want to attack his rear.
Well, the witch has 1 animus left. I could move her.
Yeah, but if I'm moving at all, it doesn't matter. If the warden's moving at all, he can move 4, so he can move around you. Does it cost the same to move 2 as 1, right? Wait, have I? Because the warden hasn't done anything this turn, hasn't he?
No, he hasn't done anything this turn.
No, I never refreshed their and that was what was.
Well,
That would also put me within range of you to bless me.
yeah, well, I was thinking actually what I could do, because the witch is slightly out of range of bless, is I could just run the priest down the board, and then he could bless 3 of us, the 3 of us, and also I could use the mead to then heal you.
Yeah.
So just sort of buff turn where priest does buffs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, so where can I stand with 4 movement that's the least inconvenient for you?
Just don't stand directly next to the witch for me.
Alright, well what I'll do then is I will actually stand in the crook of the southwestern tree.
Yep.
Also, I'm going to reveal his next attack card, because I think that's important.
Oh yeah, sure.
Although, actually, it won't matter. Well, it'll only matter if we don't break that 1.
Yeah, which I think we will, but we'll see.
I think we will, but let's have a look anyway. So, it is Dark Light Explosion. Lena, atop the satyr's staff, opens her eyes, and with an explosion of dark light emanates from her. Transfix, and then he attacks with knockback 2, area of effect. This attack targets all adjacent enemies. Move 3 south.
Bad, but not. Could be worse.
Okie dokie. So the priest has run all the way down south, and now he's going to use Blessing, so everyone can have a token, except for the Harbinger, unfortunately. Unless you want to come closer first. You'd have to get quite a lot
Can
closer,
you
though.
actually can you heal me first so I can see how much health I have before I decide whether I take a defense token or empower token?
Sure. So I'll use the second animus then to heal you. You're on 2. The way healing works is that I have to do a basic check, which is just white dice. For every success, so the challenge rating is going to be 3, and for every success you get back 1. So I think I'll probably go for...
No, the difficulty's 4.
Oh yes, the difficulty's 4.
Character's health.
Yeah, +2, yeah. Damn. Difficulty 4. Should we take 5 dice and hope for a good result?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't like to take too many more than that, because I'm only allowed to spend 1 reroll.
No, it's 4 or 5.
Yeah.
4 of the rerolls basically all but guaranteed 1. 5 of the reroll is a risk of failing, but also potentially get 2.
Yeah, we could get 2.
Don't kill our tank. If our tank dies, I'll be so sad.
Me too. If we lose that Venerator plate, do you get to keep your stuff if you die?
Yeah, exactly. No, you lose it all.
No! Save the Venerator
Great.
plate! Oh, it looks good! It's straight up 6 with 2 crits.
Oh, well done. I saw 1 blank, I couldn't see the 2 dice, and I was worried. Whew.
I don't know why I didn't draw
All right,
cards, because the deck
crit.
is actually really good, so I might just draw cards now.
Yeah, draw a couple of cards, see if we can get me 2 health.
Okay, so we've got cards here. We've got... the Harbor's weapon keeps falling off. Oh no! That's 4 blanks out of that deck. And... oh my god. That's all the blanks out of the white deck. I think.
I mean, you could reroll.
I could reroll 1. No, that's
But you
5.
need 2, don't you?
So we've pulled 8 cards, and there's 5 blanks.
So 2's coming up if you reroll. That'll give me 2 health, right?
Sure. Let's give it a shot. Here's a reroll, and hope for a 2.
A 1 is the worst thing. Yeah, at least a 6 would totally stack that. At least a blank would stack the deck completely.
Oh yeah, that's right.
1 would suck. A 1 would suck.
Don't be a 1, jerk. Oh no!
God, that's the worst possible thing to be.
It's taunting us. It just couldn't let us have it.
That also means I'm gonna have to take a defense with the blessing, because I only have 3 health still.
Yeah. That's very disappointing. Alright, and then I burn the mead and do the blessing. You're back up to 3.
You take another empowerment with the Harbinger, defense with the Warden.
You don't get Harbinger, unfortunately. It's too far.
Oh, of course I don't. Yeah.
Sad.
Too far away.
I'll take an
What are you
Empower on the
taking
Witch,
with
I
your
think. Because Witch will take Empower, because I've got a reroll. And I've still got a defense. Although I feel kind of like having 1 defense on her. I guess the Priest will take... he's got 1 reroll left. But I think I'll take another one anyway.
A reroll?
Yeah. Alright. So
he's gonna target all adjacent people unless someone breaks it. Unless we break a die. Right?
Yes. And I think it's pretty much up to the Warden, because I think everyone else is pretty exhausted.
Yeah, well, that's it. I'm trying to decide: do I want to try and break that one with the warden? It means I'll take a damage. But if I do, well, in the event that I do it, I'll be attacking him with as one, which will give me a third defense token. So it's very. He's not going to kill me, is he? Seems unlikely, right? Three
I hope
defense
so.
tokens. If I have 3 defense tokens, that would put me on up to 12 defense, which means he'd have to get 36 damage. That's so unlikely, right? Hello, Fitsipu. Hello. It's very hard to walk with all the pieces, isn't it? My fit.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely he's gonna kill you. I think that seems very unlikely.
Let's do it then. I'm spending an animus to move 1 space southeast, 1 space northeast, and then another space northeast. So I am directly beside. Yeah, exactly what you're doing. So I'm directly beside the 1 die.
Do I want to step away with the witch just very quickly before you do your full attack?
You
I've got
can
one
do
animus
if you
left.
want. I mean, he won't resolve this card if I hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, do you know what? I'm going to save my animus because I've got that stupid recurring nightmare and I want it. So, crack on.
Exactly. What are the odds that his next card will also be an AoE? So now I'm gonna spend my last animus to do as 1, which is just a regular attack, but I will gain a defense token. Well, yeah, I'll choose to give it to me. I'll gain a defense token if I do that. Yep. And now I've got 2 yellows, and I'm gonna take 2 whites as well. I think that's a good. I'm gonna draw 2 white cards, however, and I'm gonna
2
roll
white cards.
2 yellow dice.
Cool. All right, let's go for it.
Here we go.
Oh dear.
It's a miss no matter what.
Well, the cards, I'm just going to have to show you guys here, because literally everything's falling apart on stream today, are double 1s.
Great. Well, it's a failed attack. Don't get a defense token, but I will take a defense token for my determination rule.
Hmm.
Oh, or I could take an animus token and do another attack. But then I wouldn't get the defense token from as 1 for the second time. But he'd still have to do 33 damage to insta kill me. So I'm gonna risk it because I think then we can kill him basically next turn.
Yep.
So I take an animus token. I immediately spend it to do an attack, and I'm gonna do exactly the same thing, please. 2 yellows and 2 whites.
Are you rolling?
And I can re-roll one. I can re-roll on the whites as well. I obviously didn't bother last time.
Yeah. Are you
ready?
Roll. Yep, ready.
Oh,
Oh my god. And the whites are a crit and a 1.
oh, for God's sake! I mean, I'm gonna roll the white die. I'm gonna roll all these actually. Actually, we want to draw yellows. Here's how much I'm gonna get.
Let's draw
That's
yellows,
what?
but leave the white deck alone because. Well, actually, let me have a quick look. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white cards left, and I think they're all 2s and crits except for 1 blank.
What did I get on my white cards? A crit 2 and a what?
A crit 2 and a 1.
So I'm on 10 right now. Go on, crit those yellow cards and see how much I can get up to.
Okay. So we've got a blank yellow
That's good.
and another blank yellow.
Oh, that's very, very good. Well, I only wasted damage, not too bad. Or 1 wound. So that's broken that die. He now gets very crossed and goes to stage 3.
Bear with me 2 seconds. I think my something's not working here. I think it might be my stream deck, so I'm just going to restart that. Come on, stream deck. Hang in there, buddy.
Hey, Fitzy. You behaving yourself? Yeah, of course.
Oh god. Come on, Stream Deck. Please don't do this to me.
Hey, Fitz. Thanks for going to your box through the game. That was necessary.
Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know why Stream Deck's completely crashed. Everything is breaking on me over here, and I'm having a terrible time. We might just have to have some much less dynamic camera work for the final part of the show. Oh my god, I can't even... Hang on. Where is... There we go. Alright, so we've broken this die.
Yep.
I mean, the show's slowly getting less dynamic as all the cameras shut down. For God's sake. I'm just going to work out exactly what's left in the white deck, and then we can set up deck 3 and see what attack he's going to do. Give that a shuffle in a minute as well. So we're out.
Oh, throwing that die might have been a tactical mistake. Oh no, it makes no difference. No, don't worry about it.
So you've got...
No, it does.
Remaining in the deck, you've got... what is it, 3? Is it 3 dice? Or
yes. 18 cards.
18, so 3 dice. So you've got... Oh, it might be less fun than I thought, actually, because it's mostly 1s. No, there's a 2 and a 2 crit. 2 1s and 2 blanks.
2 blanks? We got
No,
5
1
blanks
blank.
then.
Yeah, 5 blanks. So wait a minute. Sorry, no, I'm talking to myself because my brain is literally shutting down. So it's left in the deck. There is 1 blank, 1 1, 2 2s, and a 2 crit. So 50% chance of a 2. No, that's not right either. More than that.
I'm confused. Why are you so focused on the white attack deck right now? When he's attacking up?
I don't know. I just wanted to know, and I started doing the math, and then I lost my mind and decided to stop. Alright, here we go. Card from him. Rage. All subtlety is cast aside as the satyr roars with animal rage and charges. He's going to transfix. Then he's going to move 7 to his target. He's going to attack the target. And then he's going to change target to the furthest Oathsworn and move 7 to that target and hit it as well. So transfix is going to hit the Harbinger. No, is it? Why?
Isn't it furthest away?
Oh yeah, we're all tied and you're furthest. Okay. Oh my god.
What's it called?
It's so hot. Your armor is thrown 2 hexes away in a random direction.
So irritating. I can't believe this.
This is so annoying.
And he's about to get attacked as well.
I know. This is real bad.
So I got 1 arm now.
Are you gonna roll the die?
Yeah. North.
Okay. I really hope that something changes and he doesn't attack you, but I really can't imagine what that would be.
No, he's attacking me.
Okay, this camera is actually still working. I guess we can just have a little dynamic camera over here. I don't know. Your armor... Okay, yep. So you count as having 1 defense until you pick it up.
Yeah.
Which I suppose is better than 0.
Yeah, sure. Well, it can't be. Well, no, it's not actually. If it was 0,
Oh no,
then
it's
I'd
the
always take
same
no
because of the
damage.
way math works. Yeah, actually 0 would be infinite defense.
Yeah.
Damn.
You
All right.
cannot hurt.
Okie dokie. So now he's going to move. Now he's going to target
No,
the
now
closest.
he attacks the witch. He attacks the witch because you're westmost.
Sadly, I don't really have any good defense cards left, so I have to play a 1. And hopefully I won't die. 1 black and 4 reds. There's only 2 left in the deck, so I'm gonna have to reset it.
I told you this. Do you remember after we played the second encounter? I told you the Satyrs level 3 cards were devastating, but we managed to basically not see any. Or we saw feck all.
Yep. Yeah, let's try to.
It would be the one guy, the one boss that I told you we got a lucky run on that boss who comes back.
It's just rude of him.
I'm just praying I survive this. I think we'll kill him next turn if we can survive this.
Yeah, if we survive this, we'll kill. Well, I think so too. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think we still have 2 dice to break.
Here.
Yeah.
Is this attacking us with his? What's he attacking us with? Actually, his flank. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So. Yeah. All right. I have officially reset his damage deck, and it's 2 more cards.
I'm trying to think. Should I? You definitely. I'm going to let you take this hit because you've got good, decent defense and good health. I'm wondering if I should.
I don't have decent defense. I'm on 4. I can go up to 5. But the Harbinger's in more peril.
Why are you on 4?
So I played in capture.
3. Why are you
defense.
on 4?
I played a defense card.
So is that +1 only?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still the most survivable right now out of the Harbinger and out of everyone, basically. And also the
No, I think the priest is more survivable and should start taking some hits.
I think so. But what I'm saying is, my point I'm making is the warden could taunt one of these, but I think
Yeah.
Let the witch take
Harbinger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Save the Harbinger. Yeah. So my damage is
a
blank.
I said you're the most when I said you're the most defensible, you agree clearly in that.
Yeah,
case.
I did agree. Yes, I did. Yeah. Oh, it's a 4, another 4, and a 3, and a 5. Oh, so that's 16. So that's 4 damage, and I die. But I spend my token, which puts me up to 5. So I take 3 damage and survive on 1 health.
Does the witch have 4 health only?
She did. Now she has 1.
I had you as having 5 health. When did you lose a health?
Earlier when he hit us both with a wave.
Oh. Yeah. So you use your defense token, yeah?
Yep.
How much damage was that?
I rolled 16.
So the Harbinger's going to have defense 3, which means that would kill me. 15 would kill me. So I have to taunt this. Like, I absolutely have to. Because 15 would kill me, but it would only do 1 damage to the warden. So,
yeah, I mean... Well, you can play a defense card, can't you?
Yes, I have 3 defense if I play my best defense card.
Yeah, but you've... Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So I'm taunting this.
Sorry, yeah. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so I guess, does he turn to face you? I guess he does turn to face you, right?
He does, yeah. Yeah, he turns to face, but he doesn't, Wait, does he? I think he does. Amazing how I still haven't fully internalized this stuff.
It's... Let me get the cards out. This is unpleasant. I don't like having 1 hit point and no defense tokens, and no defense cards.
I'm pretty sure they do face. It moves towards me, right?
He didn't move at all. He's just spinning on the spot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still I'm counting it as a move in that sense. If they have no target or do not end adjacent to them, turn the enemy to face the direction of the final hex. Yeah, if they have a target, they face the target. Okay.
Hey,
Okay,
Difter.
so...
Welcome to chat.
Hey,
Where
Difter.
we're dying. Where we're
No,
dying.
we were doing really well. Now the witch is suddenly down to 1 health, and that the warden might also be. And also one of the harbingers threw their armor away because they were turned mad. They were burning inside it. They also previously turned their their staff away because they thought it was a snake. And subsequently picked it up again. Right, go on, draw the cards.
So it's a blank, and a 3, and a blank, and a 2, and a 3. So that's 6, so no damage.
Oh, why couldn't this have been reversed? Okay, well, that's good. I took no damage.
Yep, that's good.
Your witch
That's
needs to, like,
good.
get the hell out of there.
Well, I don't... There's not really much I can do. The best I can do is use my, Battle Flow token to pick up the cards in position 0, and hope that, I can play one of them in defense if, he attacks me again.
The witch might die.
Yep.
Right now.
Yep, I think there's a very good chance of that. Unless I take... Well, I've got 1 Animus left, so I could step away.
That's what I was saying. Just the off chance yeah, you do, absolutely. Because if it's
Oh wait, we
close,
can reveal the next attack and just see what he's doing.
Oh, thank God. Oh yeah. This game doesn't just totally randomly kill you. You do get a chance to see stuff.
All right, so the next one is bad.
What's it called? Mike, stop privately reading things.
It's called Reality Collapse, and it's number 3.
Yeah.
I think I'm dead.
This
Yeah.
is the really bad.
I'm actually straight up dead. We can't even save the witch. So.
What does number 3 mean? You said it's number 3.
Oh, sorry. That just means it's a level 3 card. From the bottom. So it says instead of. So it says transfix, and then move 8 to the center of the board, and then reality collapses around him, causing all characters to lose 1 health for each hallucination they have. If they are not within range 4 of the satyr, the hit point lost is halved, rounding up.
Yeah, this is. I told you that this existed.
Yep.
I couldn't quite.
I know it
remember.
existed. I said the same thing. Oh,
How do you
that's
know?
a shame.
Oh, that's what I told you about.
We saw it before. When we fought him.
No, we didn't. We didn't.
No, we didn't resolve it, but we saw it.
Oh, okay.
I remembered something like it. I said there's a card that does damage based on the number of hallucinations you have.
There's nothing we can do, is there?
No, there's nothing we can do. She's dead.
The only
That's a
thing we
pity.
could do at all would be, but I can't. I haven't got a. No. The only thing we could do is break a die to make it a reaction.
Yeah, but there's no way we can break a die. We don't have any resources left.
I know. I need 1 animus. Wait, hang on. We can. Oh my God, Mike! Just maybe we can save you. I've 1 animus. I can teleport behind him and do my ultimate backstab.
Okay.
It's worth it. I'm trying to save you, right?
I mean, is it? You could
How
teleport
is this
behind.
a bad idea?
Because if the next card is something similar, and then it hits you and me, and you've got defense 1, and then we both die. But you know what? Like, I think it's still better to go out doing something heroic than to just sit and accept death, so I'm on board.
Yeah, I think this is. Look, we have one option to save you, and that's the fact that the card says if drawn as a reaction, put it at the bottom of the deck. Like 100%, I'm doing this, man. 100%.
Okay, we have to try.
Right. I literally the fact that I saved this matters so much now.
Okay.
Okay. And backstab only costs 1. It only costs 1. This is perfect. Because what I was gonna do was I was gonna use foreshadowing, but that costs 2, and there's no way of me getting an animus that I can see.
Well, you've got a 2 animus token, don't you?
No, I spent that, didn't I?
Did you?
I don't have it on me anymore. I think I spent it.
Yeah, you probably did spend it. Yeah. You must have used it though.
Yeah, I spent it to do that. I spent it to do the unarmed attack to finish off the die earlier. Right. So
Okay.
I am using.
Well, let me just before you break a die, then I'm just going to spend my final animus to just move 1 south, just in case.
Okay.
That helps.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense because what if his next thing does attack the nearest person?
Yeah, the nearest person or everyone adjacent or something. That'd be silly, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my once per encounter preternatural swiftness, teleport directly behind him.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna use my 1 animus, say backstab, which actually battle flows quickening. Right, this is just an attack. 1 animus, crazy good. Oh, and it costs 3 animus. What am I talking about? Oh god, it's battle flow 1.
Oh. Well, that's that idea out the window, unfortunately.
Oh. Is there any way to get an animus? Oh my god! Wait! I broke. Oh no, that was with the warden. I was about to say I had the death. Did I use the death rattle to break him? I didn't.
No, you tried a bunch and then you failed to break him. Yeah.
No, you know what? I did break one with him, but it was the unarmed attack.
Oh, you mean, yeah, okay. So that means you can't use it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to learn a whole new character. Damn it. There's nothing for me to do here, is there?
He was so OP as well.
I can't even pick up my cards to try and do something helpful with them because I'll just pick up the recurring nightmare.
I just need 1 animus. That's all I need. But I can't see where getting one.
Well, yeah, 1 animus and then...
Then I could foreshadow.
Yeah. No, the attack costs 3 on that anyway, so...
No, foreshadow costs 2. No, I wouldn't want to attack with it. I just want to use foreshadowing.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, and then you can just change the cards. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying.
I don't see a way of solving this, though.
No, I don't think there is. I think that's the end of the
I can tell
witch.
that's the only.
Okay, wait. If I have 1 animus and I don't move, is there anything I can do with that 1 animus? No, I don't think so.
Can you get me? Can you somehow get me an animus?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Can I somehow get you an animus? I don't think so. No. The answer is no.
Hardcore mode is hard. Oh god.
Okay, well then, I guess, we might as well just call this a round and get the companions out. Sorry, the allies?
Oh my god, I'm so upset. It's the fact that it's one animus away from saving.
Yeah, it's so tight.
One animus in two different ways as well. No, sorry, I need 2, 3 for the fact that.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Heartbreaking. If the character is not within range for half, but rounded up is the problem. Half rounded up is so mean. They should have given the ability for it not to hurt you.
Well, I still don't have the capacity to get out of range anyway. Like, even if... Look.
Oh,
Yeah, there's... Do you think there's a hallucination where where I get healed?
I don't think. I knew you should have that worm blood potion.
Never mind. All right, so
The witch. I don't know if you remember, the witch would have been dead before if it wasn't for the worm blood potion. You rolled a 6.
yeah,
I guess it's her time in that case.
sure.
She's cheated death once before. All right, better resolve the card then.
All right. Right. So here is Transfix. Who's he targeting with Transfix?
Furthest away, so the Harbinger has the most is the priest.
The priest. Yeah.
Go and heal your closest ally.
Nope. Next turn, any attacks the priests make.
What's it called?
It's so beautiful. How could you want to make something so beautiful, so majestic, so perfect? Next turn, how could you want to attack something so beautiful? Next turn, I miss on 1 blank instead of 2.
Okay, bad.
And
right,
then he doesn't move at all because he's already in the center of the board. And
I just realized the Harbinger could have and should have moved 1 space back, so he's out of range 4.
yeah, okay. Do you move south?
No, I move southeast.
Okay.
Then I only lose 1 health, not 4, not 2, right?
Yep.
The Warden's down to 2. The Priest is down to. He loses 3, so he's down to 3. And the Witch dies.
Yep. Okay. There we go.
I'm so sad.
Okay, so now what happens? Do we bring in a companion?
Start of the next round. Companion can move on from any board edge.
Okay, so is this a round now? Is that the...
Does he have to move? Are we totally finished? We finished resolving the card completely? Yeah, we are. Then yeah, we're around now.
Okay, his next attack, by the way, is called Wave of Dark Light. It's the same as the last one.
Okay. Oh god, I could have. So close to stopping it. Which companion you taking?
Just having a look. I've not used one of these
No,
before,
I
but I
won't-
presume they work basically the same as the others, right?
What do you mean?
They basically
they work
work
like a
as...
companion. They work like a companion basically. They have 2 animus. They can attack. They can move forward. They can use a special, and some of them have special abilities. It just depends on who it is. You might notice the mood has dropped immensely. We're both very upset, like genuinely upset by this. This high stakes stuff. But if we could break that 6 die, I think we'll kill it.
I think we might struggle because really you can only attack with the warden and the harbinger now.
The priest can attack as well.
Oh yeah, but he misses on 1 blank.
Oh yeah. Oh great, we're screwed.
Alright, so I think I bring in Gamel. The banksmith.
Okay. What's he got going on?
I mean, he might just straight up die. I mean, if we don't want our companion, if we don't want our ally to die, we bring in Lucky the Survivor. His ability is touched. He will never be targeted for any reason, including area of effects.
No, we don't want that. That's useless.
Well, because all of these people have defense 3, so chances are they're just going to appear and die. We've got Gamel, so his ability...
I thought we had a pretty... we had someone with some really good ability. I can't remember who it was. Like do a mad attack or something.
Well, Gamel's ability is he gains 2 redraws on all attacks until he does any damage, and then he doesn't anymore. So he can sort of come in and do 1...
What's his might?
A red and a yellow?
So there's someone there with like blacks and reds, I think. There's someone there with...
No. There's no one here with blacks and reds. Red and 3 yellows or red and yellows are best. Unless I've missed a card. Let me have a quick look through our free company again. Nope. No, I think we had someone join us temporarily in the
Oh, okay.
in the village,
Get,
and then
get the person with the best damage output and charge him on from the south board edge and hit.
Okay, so I think
Like,
that's got to...
Hit. I mean, 1 hit. Because you only do 1 hit.
Yeah. I think that's going to have to be Gamel then. Because Gamel's got 2 free rerolls. And I could potentially buff him. So I think Gamel.
Place the model on any empty hex on any edge of the board. Yep.
There he is. There's Gamel.
Yeah, the ally dies, like completely dies in the event that I'm getting a miniature to represent him.
Yep. This is the first time I've ever had to go into this tray.
That can't be true. So I had to use the companion once, didn't I? For one, very briefly.
Oh, I think didn't we use eagles for a while? So maybe this is not my first time in this tray. Anyway, I'm going to take this knight with the double-handed sword because he looks cool, even though he looks nothing like Gamel. There's not really one that looks like Gamel.
That's why I took one with a helmet on.
Okay, so I can put him on any space?
Any edge space. So put him on the southmost, and then charge forward.
Oh, the southmost space. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Why
okay.
would you not?
Yeah.
Then you can reach in 1 move, right?
Yep. I mean, I can. Yeah. There's. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Even you could. What you could do is you could. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Ignore me. I was gonna say you could bless him with the priest, and then you could use a token to move 2 spaces. But it doesn't work.
Yeah, sadly the priest doesn't really have enough actions left. So I can really only either...
These 2 actions, what are you talking about?
Yeah, well, no, that's what I mean. But if I bless, then there's not much else useful I can do. So I could, you know...
Well, you said you don't want to attack, so...
Well, I mean, I've got 2 rerolls, right? So I think the question really is, let's see what everyone else does, and then if it looks like the priest could close it, maybe I'll try for a Hail Mary.
Yeah, because if we can break that damn die, the Harbinger can... I'm certain can finish this.
Fingers crossed. You've got the brooch, you've got the backstab, you've got some rerolls and some empowers.
Rerolls.
Okay, so I guess... it's a shame Gamel doesn't even have a charge up. So he just moves, I guess, 2 directly forward and then does an attack.
That's 2 animus he spent, right?
Yep, that's his 2 animus. So I've got the red and the yellow. What I'll probably do is just add, like, 5 whites, because I know there's only 1 blank in there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. And you can reroll, right, until you do damage, you said? Or something like that?
No, I can have 2... I've got 2 rerolls on this attack.
Okay. The yellow deck is also looking okay, because 2 blanks came out of it.
Oh, that's true. Should I take a yellow card?
Yeah, I think so. Technically better odds, right?
Yeah. Okay. So we've got 5 white cards, 1 yellow card, and a red die. Here we go.
Yes!
So red die first is 2. The yellow card is a 3. And then we've got a 2, a blank, a 2 crit, a 2 crit, and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6, 7, 8, that's 11, that's 12 with 2 blank, with 2 white crits.
Oh, God, if you could get the 3, that'd be 15, that'd be excellent.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're very cute, aren't you?
So... I'll pull the white crits. Shall I pull more cards? Or just roll?
You have to redo the deck, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would have to reshuffle the
Which means the deck is going to be bad against you, because 2 of the crits are on the table, so roll.
So let's roll some dice then. Both blanks. Both blanks.
You have 2 rerolls.
Yeah, I know. I've got 2 rerolls. So, do I reroll the red and hope for better numbers, or do I reroll one of the?
Oh no! Reroll the whites. No, keep the 3. 3's okay.
Okay, so we'll reroll the white blank here.
Getting 3 on 4 white dice is effectively what you're doing here. This really shouldn't be possible.
So it's a 2 crit.
Okay, so that's only 1 reroll, yeah?
Yep, I've still got... Oh, and it's another blank. Jesus Christ, every crit has exploded into a blank.
So this is... use another reroll. 14.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. I'm on 14, yeah. So the 2 from the red's not making a difference, so I might as well reroll the red.
The 2 from the red? You've got 3 from the red.
No, the red's a 2.
What? But you've a 2 and 3 chance on a white die of getting a number.
It actually doesn't matter. I need one more number. Oh yeah, so I'll just reroll one of the blank whites.
It's a 50% chance on a red and a 66% chance on a white to get the extra damage.
Yeah, but what if we got more? Anyway, I'm rerolling one of the white dice. That's another blank. Just didn't want me to have it.
That's so annoying. You deserve to do the extra damage. Only 2 damage is a bit crap for all that.
Yeah, indeed. Alright, so he's down to 3 on that die, and that's it. I rolled a lot of blanks.
I mean, I guess the warden starts hitting.
I suppose that's the only option, yeah.
I mean, the warden have much hope, frankly. What's up?
Oh, because he's only got the 2 yellows, yeah.
What's up? You reacted to something else before I said that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess the priest comes in and tries to do an attack, right?
Isn't it? Wouldn't it make more sense the priest, given the priest is statistically definitely going to miss? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to give him power to? I mean, I wanted you to give him power to gamble as well. I don't know why you did.
Well, I've only got 2. I've got 2 rerolls on the priest. So if I don't use them now, I'm not going to use them at all.
Okay, go for it if you want then.
Well, what do
I
we
might
need?
as well start hitting first. What do we need? We need 20 damage. So we
No, he's on 3 now.
Why is he on 3?
Yeah, he was on 5. Remember from the fire.
No, his rear's on 5.
Oh fuck! Yeah, you're right. Jesus Christ.
Also, you don't want me if you for 2 reasons. One, because that's the one you're facing, and 2, because if we decide to attack the rear, we're killing the opportunity to kill both dice. The Harbinger has to attack the rear to get all the benefit.
No, I understand that. Yep. I was just looking at the wrong dice. Fine. Yep. I think that's it.
I'll whack them then, yeah. Just hope. Yeah.
Yep. I guess that's. I think we live in hope.
We've got 3 attacks. 2 attacks with the warden, 1 with the priest, and then maybe the Harbinger can do 1 extra attack before they do the other one. Maybe. All right. You ready?
Yep.
So I'm doing 2 yellows and 3 whites. You happy with that?
Yep.
It's a little risky, but we can't. But not so risky that it's definite fail. We need a bit of luck, I think, to get this done. What's the yellow deck looking like?
So there is 3 blanks, a 1, a 3, and a crit out of it.
So slightly favorable.
Slightly favorable. I think slightly favorable towards not exciting numbers.
But not misses.
But not misses.
What do you think?
Hmm.
Do we go dice because we need a bit of luck?
Yeah, sure. Let's go dice because we need a bit of luck, I guess.
Okay, let's go. 3 whites, 2 yellows. It's actually not a terrible roll, but miss.
But it's a miss, yeah.
So I'll take a reroll, my determination, and I do it again.
Yep.
This time I'm going to use as 1. I actually forgot to use it last time, but that kind of worked out. Same again. Similar situation. The reroll could save it this time. Oh wait.
Can it? It's 3 blanks.
3 minutes. Done.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry,
yeah.
we're
Yeah. So you're gonna take an empower or a reroll?
That's shocking.
Or dispense?
Oh no, I'll take an animus token and spend it for my for another attack.
Okay.
Try one more time. This one I can't use determination on. Do I draw at this point or do I roll again? Hello?
Really hard to say. Well, the white deck is reset entirely.
No, it's the yellow I'm interested in. I have a reroll on whites for free. I just realized.
Oh yeah, for the Dolores Blade. All right.
Well, I might as well just do this one. Sorry.
Okay, so you don't want to have a redo then.
No, I think this is the last one anyway. I forgot about it, and this is the last one anyway, so I might as well. I've got 2 rerolls now effectively on this last attack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll it for that reason. I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Didn't even need them now.
Well, you can always use them
I
on the
could use
crits,
them
right?
on future dice. I can reroll that yellow 1, for example. I can reroll a missed crit, for example.
Yeah.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a decent start, actually. I'm gonna roll 2 white crits.
Yep. Chat also
2.
wanted you to roll,
Fine.
so I guess it is good that you rolled.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We got very intense. I'm gonna use my sword to reroll the white blank.
Yep.
So that is what's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I guess I might as well reroll. There's no reason not to reroll this yellow 1, right?
Yep.
With my actual reroll token and hope I crit. Nope, I got 3, which I think is actually just not enough.
Yeah, that's 14. God damn it. It's another 14 as well. Uh-oh.
Another 14.
So you're down to 2? He's down to 2?
He's down to 2.
Alright.
Well,
I think
the priest is the person of choice actually to break him.
Alright, so I use my animus to move. I guess I just move up to him because there's not really much more I can do. So I guess I just stand next to Gamel. I'm technically nowhere near his right side, his left side, but I can just choose, right?
There is a really bad thing, which is he's going to do a wave attack and hit 3 of us, including the harbinger who has no.
Not if the priest breaks him, right? Oh no, he prioritizes the most targets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we definitely shouldn't have put Gamel there.
We had to. We had to hit him. You could have moved. You could have moved north, west 1, right?
No, I mean Gamel could have started. I mean, he doesn't even need to be on this side, right? He could have started on the north and just.
He does. He does, because you need to not attack the rear.
Right, but I'm on the right flank here, aren't I? Or have I missed a point where we changed the satyr's facing?
The satyr's facing the warden.
Yeah, so I just need to be. But the last die is his left flank.
Oh, so you're saying you could have run down from the north?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, fine, do that then. It doesn't help anything because he's still going to attack the warden and the harbinger. It changes nothing.
No, I'll show you how it changes something. So I'll run down from the north. Oh, but I have to not attack the rear, right?
Exactly.
And what if I'm attacking?
Oh wait, no, I know what you could do. You could go. Well, I know exactly what you could do. Start from the space southeast of the N.
Mm-hmm.
And then move south, 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 southeast.
Yeah.
Now he'll attack Warden and Gamel, and you're also closer to. You're closer to the. Wait, no, hang on. It's his right flank. Yeah, you're attacking his rear there, aren't you?
No.
You're closer to his rear than you are to his to his front.
But I thought if you were attacking a broken die spot, you could just pick.
We're good. No, you can't just pick anything. It goes to the nearest.
Goes to the nearest.
But you're fine there. You're on the left side. That's fine. Yeah. That'll send the wave. That won't. I mean, the harbinger won't get hit by the waves. That's perfect.
So
Gamble
where does...
help.
So the priest needs to get to attack his front right flank. And then I can pick one of the two because they're equidistant?
Yeah, if they're equidistant. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'll double check.
I thought we just picked if the dice was broken, but anyway, so I have to actually run up to here.
99% certain we don't just pick.
That's, yeah. So I'll run up to here then, and I'll hit his...
When attacking a large enemy, choose the closest HP to attack the dice the attacker. If two or more are closest, then you pick. When attacking, yes, pick the closest. You can only pick between equidistant ones.
Okay. So the priest has got 2 red dice and any amount of white dice, and he needs to get to 10 and have no blanks.
I don't know if you can get. Where is it you're going to go to be? Oh, if you're there, maybe. Then it's 1, 2, 3, or 1. Yeah. So if you're 2 spaces southwest of the warden, then you'd be able to choose die you attack. Is that right? That's right.
I can't get there, but where I am now is 2 spaces southwest. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I'm 2 spaces south.
Then you're 3 space. If you're 2 spaces southwest of the warden, you're 3 spaces away from both dice.
I am. I'm not exactly 2 spaces southwest of the warden because that's too far for me to get. So I'm 1 space northwest of that, but that gives me access to both flanks on his left side. So then I can choose to attack.
There, it's within 4 spaces of the crook of the tree, which where you've been standing all this time.
Not by my calculations, Chris. Oh no, you're right. It is. How am I? Jesus Christ. Okay. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it is 4. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. All right, here we go. I'm in the right spot. So, how many dice do I roll?
You have to be careful because 1 miss and you're done.
Well, I've got I have 1 blank and it's done. I've got 2 rerolls.
Oh wait, but if you stand there now
he does the wave down there again. Yeah.
Oh, this is fine. Actually, it's fine. I can just teleport now behind him in preparation.
Yeah, but then he runs southwest away from you.
Oh god damn it! Well, I could just use some animus to walk away. I was hoping to keep animus in case I needed to do 1 final attack with him.
Oh no, he only moves if no one is hit by the wave.
Oh yeah, right. So I'll just teleport into his back right now. Done.
Yeah. Okay. And
now he'll hit the worst Gamel because they're more north than the priest is.
No, not ideal. Poor Gamel, but we'll see.
It's better than the priest in Gamel because the Gamel can probably take it. That's something. Oh.
I don't know. The attack that killed the witch, I think, actually takes Gamel down to 1. So that's
It was
fine.
a big attack, dude. All right, go.
So 5 dice.
You can't miss at all. Any blanks and we're done.
Well, I've got 2 rerolls.
That's not very many.
Okay, 4 dice then, because I need to get to 10.
I think if you roll 5, you're gonna miss and we'll both cry, and if you roll 4, you're gonna get like 9 damage and we'll both cry.
All right, let's do 4.
Yeah,
I'd rather
at least one.
wind up. I'd rather spend the rerolls to try and get up than to spend the rerolls to try and recover a miss.
Come on, exploding dice.
Yeah, easily. It's actually 10.
Yeah, that's 10. I
Yep.
can't see very well.
It's a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1, and then there's a crit on the 4.
Oh. Well done.
So that's good. And I drew a 4 crit. And then I drew another 4 crit. And then I drew a 2.
On.
So actually,
both on top. That'd be on top
so
of there all this time.
I've got 20.
Oh, you nearly killed the back. Oh no, we've wasted so much damage in this fight.
I know. Well, let's just be pleased that didn't go horribly.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 is broken.
I'm still not even wearing my armor anymore.
Yep. Your armor's over here behind the warden.
Yep.
All right. So with that in mind, we've got. Oh, actually, I can just cover up the witch because she's dead anyway. So sad. All right. So with that in mind, yeah, I guess it's his wave attack. He's gonna transfix someone. So let's hope this doesn't fuck everything up. He's gonna transfix Gamel? Surely not. Gamel.
What does it say? What does it say? Transfix. The Oathsworn.
Give it to the Oathsworn. Okay, so he's gonna transfix the warden then.
Okay, that should be okay. I hope.
All right. The card is called Shared Hallucination. Misery loves company. All Oathsworn suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Roll separately for each character.
That's very annoying in this particular moment, but at least I can walk forward again.
All right. I'm gonna, because you've got the direction die out, so I'll let you roll for all 3. But will you start with the ward?
It's only Oathsworn, actually. Yeah. We'll start with the warden. Okay.
Gamel is effectively just ignored for being a mook.
Yeah.
So south twice for the warden.
I'm gonna do the priest next.
Yep.
Southwest.
The good news is they're staying fairly separate.
Watch as I go into the fire now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! This means that the Harbinger is going to get hit after all.
Wait, did you roll?
No, not yet. But it doesn't make any difference. Southeast. This is actually insane. What does that do? Nothing.
No, you've gone into him.
We both get hit. We both get injured then, don't we?
You both get injured.
Yeah. Unless it's not allowed to knock me back that direction. Because knock back. I think we're done for, by the way. I think we're screwed.
Oh god. All of our Oh god.
And knock back page 30.
Save us, Camel. Save us. Don't worry,
Just moves them in a straight line. If it moves them in a straight line away from the source of the knockback, there isn't a source of knockback. I think we're just running, I guess, are we?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I think we're sort of panicking and running around because it's a shared hallucination, isn't it?
Yeah, we both take a wound, though, which means that I think the Harbinger's absolutely dead, like beyond dead. He had to get knocked back south so Gamel would get hit, but now he's gonna get the wave and he's probably dead. Which also then means he won't be able to do the backstab, which means that we're all probably dead.
Yep. Yep. I'm not. Oh god. Okay, so. So yeah, I guess he's just going to draw damage against you. Is that how this happens?
Yeah, I play foreshadowing for defense 2+2, so I'm at defense 3. I don't have my goddamn armor.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could have gone to get it for 2 animus before I teleported here. I did consider it, but I didn't do it.
Well, we thought to move you because we were trying to avoid this very scenario.
Yeah. If I hadn't moved, I still would be hit. Just the warden be hit as well.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Well,
This is unbelievable. I'm so genuinely angry.
This started off so well.
I'm gonna die. I'm 100% dead. Like 9, I'm dead. 1 black, 3, right?
Yeah.
The only thing we can possibly do is say is let me spend the 2 animus to pick up the armor. That feels a bit cheating.
Yeah, I think that's
Actually, it's not on one condition. If it's not as long as I just was too lazy to do this. Was there any attack? Would it have stopped me making an attack? I need to spend 3 for the back stab. I need to spend 2 to pick up the armor, and I still would have had 3 for the final attack.
We only know that this is a problem because of the shared hallucination, which is new information, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the only reason I considered looking at my cards to see if I actually needed the 2 animus for anything else that I would.
Oh, right. What you're saying is there's no reason not to pick up the armor. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I understand.
I simply just didn't look to see if I need. I have no use for those 2 animus, like no use at all.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's spend 2 animus on the Harbinger then, and give you back the armor.
Yeah.
What it's worth.
Well, I'm not even sure it'll make a difference. We'll see.
So you're still on 3 health, and now you're on 5 armor. So we just need less than 15 here, please. It's a blank, a 3, a 3, a 2, and a blank. So that's 8. So actually, that wouldn't have killed you anyway.
So what's it? 8, you say?
Yep. So you take 1 damage. And go down to
1
2.
damage. So, and there's no difference between 1 and 2 in hardcore mode actually. Anyway, so that made no difference. Because I'm pretty sure I either kill it now, or
it doesn't change its facing, does it, to attack you?
No, because it's the wave. Remember?
Yep.
We didn't last time. It was a wave.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
It actually makes no difference anyway because I'm behind it. Well, actually, it does because I wouldn't necessarily be behind it. But okay, here we go. 3 animus to play backstab. Into 1. Okay, so that empowers me times 3. I spend the brooch to empower 2, and I spend 2 empower tokens for another 6. And that brings me up to 11 power, I believe. Yep, 11. So I have 1 black to begin with. I'm taking 3 whites and using 9 in power to bring them all up in black. That's 4 blacks. And then I guess I'll take 1 white and use the last 2 in power to make it a red. Does that make sense to you?
Yep.
So I've got 1 red and 4 blacks with 2 reroll tokens. Do you think it's all dice?
Do I think what?
Do you think we go with all dice?
Let me just have a quick look. For red, the red one, yes. The black one, yes. Yep, all dice.
Alright. Oh, you've frozen for me. Mike?
I'm still here.
Okay, you've frozen for me completely.
Hmm.
Can you stop sharing and reshare?
Yep, let me just do that on Skype.
It's been a spotty connection, isn't it, tonight?
Yeah, it's not very good. Here we go.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, that's good. Thank you very much. All right. We're up for 20 now. 20 now. This should be awesome, right? Not actually a great roll, and it's not actually enough yet.
17.
Well, I do have an exploding black die, which hopefully will be enough by itself. I only need 3, right?
Yeah. And you got you only need a 3, and you've also got 2 rerolls anyways.
3 rolls. Oh!
It's a 3. Nice.
I'm gonna re-roll the 2. No, I'm not. Face Kimball.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he killed it. That teleporting behind it to finish it off was meant to be a moment of triumph, and ended up being a moment of relief.
So 20 takes the last die off. It's dead. And we only lost 1 Oathsworn, so that's pretty good.
Oh, but we didn't have to. We got so unlucky. I'm glad that my retcon was not required to save the Harbinger, but it's a lesson, I guess, in future to look better. Stop at the end of the stream because you're tired and lazy. Let it be a lesson to me. Oh my goodness.
Okie dokie. So what happens now? We go into... we have to have an epilogue, don't we?
We do this. Yeah. I have the book? Do you want? I have the book convenient. You were reading this chapter, so it's you to read, but I have it convenient if you don't.
I'll tell you what. I also have it here. I think. Is it in the encounter book?
In the storybook. No, storybook.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well then you'll have to do it because mine's put away.
No problem. Chapter 8, right?
Yep. What if we don't actually finish the game? What if everyone dies before the end?
Chapter 8 epilogue. Here we go. So what'd you say if everyone dies? You replay the encounter?
No, but I mean, on hardcore mode, right? They'd be dead. So then you have to replay different ones.
Yeah. If you run out of people, you lose. So.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What if all the Oathsworn die? We'd have to restart from the beginning.
Here we go. An eerie silence falls over the deep wood as the satyr's gurgling death rattle subsides, and a thick, sticky pool of black blood forms beneath its mangled corpse. The beast is finally dead. The solemnity, that's a word I've not come across many times. Like solemnness, I guess, is what I would say. The solemnity of the moment soon gives way to muffled sobs and the nervous disbelief of the children inside the cages. The satyr's spell is broken. Girls and boys cry out for their parents. You rush to where the satyr dropped its massive staff and quickly untie the ropes that still bind the young girl Lena to it. She is unconscious, but still alive. The girl's clothing is clearly that of Verum, not Sestertia. There's no telling how long she'd been held captive by the sadistic beast. One thing is for certain, the power she channeled on that staff is terrifying. You do not know who she will be when she wakes up. She was why you came here, yet if she wakes up mad or manifesting some residual malefice, people could die. Can you take the risk? Choose one. Kill Lena, turn Lena over to the church, or take Lena with you.
Well, I think we should take her with us, because I don't trust the church, and also when we were in the realm of madness, she was the one that got us out of there. So unless this final fight has done it for her, I think she's probably okay. That's my logic.
I don't necessarily think we need to kill her, but I probably wouldn't want her with us. She reminds us of our fallen comrade too much.
Yeah, we need a new witch, though.
You think she could be it?
Yeah, maybe she's got some magical powers. We'll give her over to the warden. He's lonely now.
So you want to take her with us?
I don't know. I mean, I think if we give her over to the church, they're just gonna kill her anyway, I think.
But if the church... Yeah, but if the church kill her, then it's not us who did it.
Yeah, true, but we've got a warden with us, and he's unemployed.
Okay, based on let's role play it. I'll agree with you on based on the role play that the warden is suited to keeping magic people in check, and the witch just died. Okay. After much debate, your group decides the child. There are many unanswered questions that she may.
Chris, sorry, your audio keeps cutting out. Can we have that part again from the start?
Yes. After much debate, your group decides this child must be protected. There are many unanswered questions that she may hold the answers to, and if she truly does possess powers of some kind, your free company may be the safest place for her. A part of you feels somewhat indebted to the young heroine as well. Without her guidance, you may have never escaped the satyr's realm. Write keyword Lena on the free company sheet.
I'm doing it! Once again, I don't have a pencil. But I do have this quill from The King's Dilemma. Lena.
Oh my god, you still have that? My cat absolutely destroyed that. That's from like 4 Essens ago.
Well, I think Bonbon would have destroyed it if I'd let her get her paws on it, because she loves feathers.
Yeah, they destroyed it, so I ended up just letting them have it because I couldn't keep them away from it. Okay. Parents rush to greet the caravan of children upon your return. Tears of joy stream down their cheeks of even the most hardened men as the villagers shower you with gratitude. Your job here is finally done. Okay. Instead of reading this grand combination of if and this and if that, I'm going to ask you several questions. Well, what keywords do we have written on the back of the our free company sheet?
Very few, actually. We've only got 2. We've got Lena, which I just added, and we've also got King Killer.
Okay. So we don't have low church. Do we have Quintus as an ally? I think we do. I think he's the priest we bumped into outside the Venerator.
But he must have left, because we don't have him anymore.
Oh, well, we'll check if we have Quintus anyway. Maybe that's not who Quintus is.
Maybe that's not who Quintus is. We don't have Quintus.
We do not have Quintus. Okay.
No.
We do not have low church, and do not have Quintus. Okay.
That seems odd, because we really helped out the low church. I thought we'd get some benefit from that.
With extreme... You ready?
Yep.
With extreme discretion, you deliver the sacred set of Venerator armor to the Lord Marshal, a gesture for which he is most thankful. Lose the venerated plate unique item if you have it. God damn it!
Boo!
I'm so upset.
Me too.
He is saddened by the loss of Quintus, but is true to his word and has prepared the medicaments for your departure.
Should we definitely have Quintus?
Sorry?
That makes it sound like we should have had Quintus.
Well, no, of course not. No, absolutely not. He's dead
says he's
because
saddened.
we don't have him.
Right, but I mean, I don't think he died. Unless he's someone else that I'm not thinking of.
We didn't save him clearly, whoever he is. So he's
was he someone we could have saved, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Logic dictates that. The fact that we don't have him, and he's assumed dead.
Yeah, I don't even remember who Quintus was.
Gain 20. No, I know right. Gain 20 iron. I'm so annoyed that I lost that.
This has just been an episode of blows, honestly. We lost an Oathsworn and our coolest armor.
With the medicants in tow, you begin the long journey back to Verum. Nightmares follow you, and your wounds are still fresh, but you are finally heading home. Tally, level, loot, and losses. Alright, that's it. Oh, I can't believe we lost the Venerator. Goddamn.
I'm so surprised, because didn't we choose to follow the Low Church?
I can't remember. I don't...
We totally helped. The whole jailbreak was because we were helping the Low Church. I'm so surprised we didn't get the Low keyword.
It's possible you didn't write it down when you were supposed to because you couldn't find a pencil.
That doesn't seem right. That doesn't sound like me.
Yes, it does. You couldn't find a pencil.
But I wrote down Lena anyway. Did write
Yeah, because
down,
you found a pencil.
because I found a pen. Committed it to ink. But here's my pencils. Here they are.
We need to tally loot level and losses.
Losses. Right.
Good book. Here we go. Alright. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, game 1 level according to the leveling sheet. So we're going up. We're going up to level 9. I believe. Yeah. Free company trait. We get a new free company trait.
That's cool.
I'm sorry?
Cool. So... camaraderie. Allies enter play with 2, 3, or 4 redraw and empower tokens. We should take that.
No, because we're not going to have allies very often, and if we are, we're dying.
We're dead. Yeah. Well, there's still 13 chapters, so we really can't afford to lose an Oathsworn a chapter. So
Exactly. We've lost 2 in 8 chapters. That's 3 but one of them was a story event.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad. I think we're doing okay in terms of the hardcore, right?
I think so. It's hard to tell.
So what are options, Mike, for
Well, we've already got Endurance, True Grit, and Field Medic. True Grit is the one that lets us draw 2 injuries and pick 1. Remember that.
That's going to be useful in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got Endurance for the backpack to hold 20, and Field Medic, whereas once per chapter, we can pay X iron to archive an injury from one Oathsworn, where X is the chapter number. So we can get rid of that injury anyway. And then we've got 1 on Quick Witted, which is redraws on Barter, Threat, and Reason checks. 1 redraw for free.
We've got redraws, and then we have heal injuries. And what was the other thing?
Backpack.
increase the backpack to 20, is it?
Yeah.
We have that already. We
Yeah,
have
no,
that
that's what I mean. No, yeah, so...
No, I'm asking you what we don't have.
Okay.
Why would I care what we do have? I want to know what we can take.
So we've got... so we could take Scavenger. That lets us have an extra common item at the end of the chapter. We could have Herbalist. Get 2 curatives whenever you purchase 1. Tough as Nails. During the setup, each Oathsworn can roll an unused hit point die, and whoever rolls highest gains a hit point. That could be really useful. Because because someone is basically a free heal, 1 person 1.
Double curative sounds amazing, though.
Yeah, double curatives is good, but we do also have the field medic, so we can get rid of it with money. Injuries. We can get rid of injuries with money, so we do it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
There's also well connected, which lets us, when we send a runner to the banksmith or the apothecary, we no longer pay any additional iron.
That's pretty good too. I would say that one maybe, or the heal one. Unless you want to upgrade, give us free rerolls on check.
I like Tough as Nails. Get a hit point back at the start for someone who's wounded.
Okay, we'll take that then. I'm happy you take that.
Yeah, do you like that? I like that. I actually also quite like more of the story mode redraws. So I quite like Keen-Eyed. That lets us get a redraw on spot search and listen checks, or even Bushcraft, one on survival checks. That Quick-Witted has actually proven to be really useful.
I'm fairly easygoing about this.
Difter cracking up that I'm using a pen and paper instead of like an app on our phone. Or like some Google Doc on the phone. Difter, I don't want to look at any more screens, man. Like, it already upsets me that I have all this live streaming stuff set up while I'm board gaming. no
hey, you
need
chose
for...
live.
Yeah. Right. Let's take Tough as Nails, because I think that's going to help us survive in the long run.
Yeah, also we can be all hard and say, I'm tough as nails. Oh, nails, oh, nails.
We've all been hardened by the continued loss of our friends.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Life will harden you up.
Right. What's next?
Next is replace the current item deck in Card Organizer 1 with a common item deck from the next chapter.
Yeah, very good.
Then gain 4 common items from it. So, 4 common items from chapter 9.
Are they random, or do we choose?
Yes, they're random.
Okay.
Random. They're always random.
Yeah.
But they're always random when it happens at this point.
I can't believe we lost the Venerator armor.
Yeah. Well, what's particularly annoying about that is the fact that you
might not even have it.
Can't yeah, you might not even have it. So we basically lost out on a level 8 unique item because of that. I mean, I guess we got 20 money for it. Maybe we wouldn't get that money if you don't have it. That's what I'm thinking, maybe.
Or maybe you'd get into trouble, like, you know.
Yeah, so. Right, what items are we drawing?
Right, here we go. Giving it a shuffle, in case it hasn't been shuffled, but it's probably been shuffled. We've got oil skin wrappings, which is cloth armor. Ripped leather akiton, which is leather armor. a bardache, which is a two-handed polearm, and a double axe, which is a two-handed axe.
What's the leather armor called?
Ripped leather
Found it.
Akaton.
Yeah, about it. Thank you. All right. Next step is, hang on, put that back away. Right. Next step is gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique item deck. 3 if you have the you have the extra unique item box checks. Do we? I think
we do. Yeah. So we get an extra unique item.
3 items. Yeah, pretty cool.
Looks like I forgot to get the unique items out for this one.
This is from chapter 8, though.
Chapter
and then
8.
you put
Understood.
the chapter. Then you'll put the chapter. After we've done this, you'll put the chapter 9 unique items into the current slot.
Yeah, I just forgot to do that last time, I think. Here's chapter 8. Chapter 9 can go into the box. Alright, Difter, pick a number between 1 and 5. Four. It's, lest we forget, it's gear, and it's a doll. Little baby doll. And it says, this item triggers battle flow like an ability card. So it's like a level 3 ability that you can battle flow things with.
Oh, okay. It triggers battle flow unlike most items. That's a bit crap.
Getting stuff out of the 3 slot can be tricky.
It can be, that's true. Well, you can have it then. I'm not excited by it. What else we get? We got 2 more items coming.
Right. Do you want to pick a number between 1 and 4?
4. Always 4.
Just keep... Well, now we can't have 4 because there's only 3 left. The Jawbone. One-handed axe. When you kill a minion during an attack, you may attack again for free at the same might.
That's not bad.
It's got 3 cooldown and 2 yellow might on it.
The Warden can have that. Actually, the Warden is the only person of our characters who can have that, I think.
We don't know what my character is.
Oh, yeah, true. Of our current characters, I meant. But yeah, that's true. Next.
Alright, I'm picking one. I'm picking number 1. And number 1 is the Satyr's Eye. Gear. Force the enemy to redraw a might card of your choice. And that is... It's a reaction after a non-adjacent enemy draws damage.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. None of those are super cool armor.
Yeah, I'm so disappointed in that sense. Like, so disappointed. Where am I? Okay, there. That's not where they are. Oh. Alright. Next step is replace the current unique unique item deck with the next chapter's unique item deck. Losses. For each unconscious, dead if playing hardcore mode, Oathsworn, mark 1 tick on the knockout track on the free company sheet.
I mean, I guess we've only got 2 ticks on there, but that doesn't really matter in hardcore mode, does it?
I don't know. It might matter for things later on. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe.
You can also play on different difficulties, so as well. So we're playing on standard difficulty. but but in hardcore mode.
Mm-hmm.
All unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card from the injury deck. If playing on hardcore mode, all Oathsworn with 1 or 2 hit points remaining gain injury. So that's both of my characters. You're okay, I think. You were on 3, weren't you?
Yeah, the priest is okay, actually, which is quite good. Actually, no, the warden was also on 3, wasn't he?
No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know.
What do you have him on?
Well, I put the dice away, but I thought he was on 2.
When you were on 2, I healed you back up to 3. Yeah, and then you didn't take a damage after that.
You sure?
You intercepted the attack for the Harbinger, and then it didn't do any damage.
What about the wave?
The wave didn't hit you, it killed the Harbinger.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't kill the Harbinger, it hit the Harbinger. It didn't kill it. No, I'm pretty sure the warden was on 3.
Okay, well, we can fix it. I'll double check when the video's later on, and we can fix it starting next if needs be. So just for now, just the Harbinger. Draw 2 cured cards or 1 cured card? 2, right?
Yeah, two cards from the injury deck, and then pick one. So here we go. Dum 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 bum bum bum. The first one is, or are you gonna draw? No, you don't have the right deck. The first one is a curative, and the second one is, oh, I've fucking done that thing again, haven't I? God's sake.
It's unbelievable that you've done that every time except one. It's actually just, it's really hard to believe.
Do you know what it is? I think it's because the unique item deck is so small at the back of the box, I keep miscounting it.
Right. I just don't, but they're card dividers. Get the cards behind injury, not behind curative.
I don't have, the problem is I don't have a consistent system for card dividers. You know, like how everyone's either cards in front or cards behind person. I need to be one of those.
No, I was not aware that people were mental and put the cards in front of the divider. That makes no sense.
Okay.
What? That's like putting the cover of the book inside the book. There's no logic to that. I didn't know those people existed.
It's a debate.
It's not a debate.
Well, people have it, right? I mean, it is a thing that people do. I mean, it's a thing people I know people have talked about it. But I'm not going to play the devil's advocate because I'm not in either group.
That's like people who play with their controls not inverted. So have you drawn? You haven't drawn for me yet, no.
Nope, I can now. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, so the first one is Festering Wound. The only thing that should smell like cheese is cheese. If you have less than 3 ability cards in your hand, lose a health. This and all other injury cards in your hand must be played at the first turn of each round, even if it has no effect. So this basically wants you to, like, not start a round with 3 cards, not including this one, I think, in your hand. And it's a 0-2, so no enemies cost 2 cooldown. The other one is 0-3, Tremors. You did not use to shake like this. If you are not adjacent to an enemy, place 1 random ability card in your hand on cool down. This triggers battle flow.
That sounds much worse.
I think that's probably worse than Festering Wound. I also think they're both pretty bad, but we can just pay to get rid of it.
Why can't I find Festering Wound? Oh, found it. Couldn't find it for some reason. All right. I think I'm gonna take Festering Wound.
Festering wound. Germans just get shuffled back in, or does
Festering Wound? Yeah, get shuffled back in. Shuffled back in. Festering Wound you play to begin with, and it doesn't come back into your hand until it goes back into your hand. So if you leave, if you kind of get it stuck in your area, you'll never play it with 3 ability cards left.
Yep.
It's not too bad.
I can just imagine a sequence where it's creeping around your board. You can see yourself having to pick it up, and you don't know how to get that card you need to prevent the damage. And you're like, oh god.
Yeah.
Imminent death of my own poor planning.
The last thing we do is all Oathsworn lose 1 item.
Yeah. Not the witch, she loses all 3. Womp womp.
They went unconscious. Yeah, well, I'm just trying to double check that because there's 2 if they went unconscious, but she didn't go unconscious, she died. So now I just need to double check hardcore mode and see if it says.
Tell us the truth, hardcore mode. Do we have to also lose our lovely loot in addition to our person?
It would make sense. I can't even remember where hardcore mode is discussed. Oh, this is probably in this. Here it is.
I need to find a way to mark who's dead on the miniatures. Maybe I can take their heads off. Who's dead?
We keep the iron. We loot the money from their body. We haven't been keeping money individually anyway.
Yeah.
But they lose all items. Yeah, all items are archived.
Sad. Do I need to pick a new Oathsworn for us to gear up?
I don't think you have to pick one now.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, about I guess if we lost her... I'm just thinking about carrying her stuff. Can we just pretend I've picked one?
No, it's irrelevant, because when you create someone, they're going to get gear. Come with gear of the current
chapter level. Yeah, but what
anyway.
if I bring back someone? Then they don't.
Sorry, I don't understand what you just said.
Well, we've played with some already, right? So I could bring back someone that we've already had, and then we don't get to create them.
Right, but regardless... oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Sure.
No, I mean, I don't really want to pick now, so let's just pretend that we don't have to sort it out now.
We need to break things anyway. I'm gonna break the sword, I think, and take the bardage. Oh, wait, that's double hand. No, sorry, take the jawbone. I'm the only person who can have it unless you take a character and specifically really want it.
Sure.
I don't want to lose the shield, and I don't want to lose the helm, so I'm gonna break the sword.
Yeah. I don't really want to break Condemnation. But we did just get 2 more double-handed weapons.
Yes. The Bardage actually can be used by the Harbinger as well.
Well, actually, the Bardage is the only one. The Priest is the only one that can... He can't use the double axe. But that's fine. I mean, I could just ditch the mead.
No, that's fine. You can. The problem is I don't know what to get rid of. I want the brooch because the empower behind is so good. The black sheep tunic is also so powerful because it heals, right?
Mm-hmm.
that's what the death rattle is. What I would preferably lose. I need to look what we have in our backpack.
Yeah. I hope we have some heavy armor.
I think we've stopped. But we may have gotten rid of it on the basis that... Oh, we did. We got rid of it.
Yeah, we have no more heavy armor. Great.
We can buy some next round.
Yeah.
Do I take back the place of the Fallen?
Yeah, probably. Let's see what we can buy next round
tank.
and see if... I mean, it makes sense, but...
But also...
I mean,
oh no, we can both use leather as well. Well, I mean, for now, I'll just take the ripped leather Akaton, right? Just put it, just to store it on my body.
Sure.
And you keep the plate one for now, so we'll take it from there. We still have to lose an item each. So what are you losing with the priest, you reckon?
I mean, I think it's got to be the mead.
Okay.
Well, just because there doesn't look to be any weapons in our stock that he can use.
If you're willing to use the mead and therefore can take the double axe, then I would like to take the bardage.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I think you should take the
you
bardage
can't
then.
take the double axe.
I can't take the double
take
axe, but I've got condemnation. If I lose the mead, I can just, you know.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that's it. I can take bardage and therefore lose death rat if you're taking that. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
So I'll ditch the mead, and then you can have the bardage, and I'll just take some other gear. In fact, we've got dried meat, which is the same thing but better. I think I took the mead on him because they're the same item for a companion anyway.
Yeah, so you take dried meat then, yeah? Into your thingy.
Yep.
Alright, let me have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 here. We actually have to throw away 3 things unless you're taking a character who is already created and can therefore take 3 things on their person. What characters have we already used in the past that we stopped using?
So we've already used bow person. That's the person.
Blade. Didn't I use the blade in the very first time we played?
Yeah, I think you used the blade, and you used bow person, and I used exile.
How did the warbear die then? The warbear died to the satyr. It's always the satyr who kills us, man.
Yeah, the satyr's actually the only one that's killed us in combat.
What did you say? You used the exile and who else?
That's it, I think.
Who's using the first one? First encounter, exile and priest.
Yep, I think priest has been with me since the start.
So, do you want to take the exile? Or do you want to make a new one?
Oh, you weren't wood bow person. You were human bow person.
Yeah. You can take the huntress, or you can take the blade if you want. I don't mind you using the characters I use. They're not. There's no ownership over them.
Who's double-handed sword guy?
The blade.
Oh, I thought blade was double daggers person.
No, that's the cur.
That's the cur.
I've used the cur quite a bit in my other campaign, and I quite like him. But I did also really like the blade. And the last time when I played him, that one time I used him, we changed because of because we wanted the combo It was basically we made a tactical change. We wanted the warden, and we wanted the warden and the witch. I mean, the warden's worth keeping just because he's very tanky.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's better to sort of swap out small parts of the team, so that we at least have some familiarity with what we're doing, than to swap out the entire team all at once.
Hopefully, by the time we lose the warden or so, you'll be familiar with whatever you're taking now.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing I'm sort of naturally, instinctively drawn to. Probably my choices might have been the Penitent, because I like his armor. But he's dead.
The Penitent's ability is awesome. My two mains are and the other one are Penitent and Kerr. The Penitent's main is like special ability is something like what is it? He gets stronger when he takes wounds. He gets like an power token every time he gets hurt. Amazing. I love it.
That is cool. Right, I'm just pulling. So we can't be the Grove people yet, right?
The Grove Maiden is not available. We have not encountered her. We don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with her. I suspect.
What about the Ranger, though? Is that also unavailable?
The Dendry Ranger is available. Yeah, she's available straight away.
Oh, okay, so it's just the Grove Maiden that's unavailable.
Yeah. Just the Grove Maiden.
Okay. Made a mess in my box. Tree running. If you're now, I'm looking at abilities. I wasn't going to do this on stream, but I'm here now. If you're adjacent to an obstacle, you can spend 3 animus to move up to 7 to another hex adjacent to an obstacle. Obstacles and other characters do not block this movement. You do not count as moving through the intervening hexes. That's pretty cool.
Yes, that's her tree jump thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Tree jump thing, yeah. And then there's the Warden. He's in play. So then we've got the Huntress. So you get the 2 Falcon miniatures. Abilities allow you to move them to other targets. If your Falcons are on the target, they trigger the effects of... So they're not actually companions, are they? You sort of like send them out, and then they allow you to use certain abilities on the things they're harassing.
Yeah, they're essentially statuses, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're essentially statuses, they're essentially statuses, and it's like if there's an eagle on the player, they get this extra gift. I don't know, heal them twice, or if there's an eagle on the enemy, get power, stuff like that.
I mean, the Exiles stuff is just nonsense. He's got open wound. Once per encounter, you can take a wound to battle flow everything 2 steps.
Like a berserker, right?
Yeah, but also he's got Unbound Rage. Whenever he crits during an attack that hits, he gains an animus.
Gains an animus. Wow, that is good. So it's weird. Richard played the Exile for like 2 or 3 encounters and really didn't like him. Like, he really struggled with him. Like, he was like, and I've seen online some people saying he is underpowered, but I've also seen people saying online that if you play him right, he's like really good. So I don't know. I've heard mixed things basically about the Exile.
So the blade has different stances based on where his cards are in the cooldown.
Yeah, that was it. It was I really enjoyed it. It was cool. It was difficult to maximize, but it was cool. I liked it.
Interesting. Then there's the priest, and then there's the dead people, and then there's the Kerr.
Dead people.
Lethality, you gain... God, we've got quite a lot of people that are sort of dead.
I mean, the witch was... let's put it this way. The witch was... and I confused Ranger and Huntress, but just like you did. Yeah, I played the Huntress. I played the Ranger, I have played the Ranger, but not with you. Yeah, maybe you did. Let
me have a quick look and see if the Ranger's actually already been created.
I could find
So-
the first ever stream we did. See if it's there. Fuck.
Yep, we have a ranger already made, so I guess I'll
Yeah,
take
you
the
must
ranger.
have used her. You must have used her in the first one. Then I must have used the huntress and the blade, and then I switched to the warbear, clearly, for number 2, because he died. All right. Well, why don't you do that then? Why don't you take the ranger because you've used her before, so I guess there's some logic to that. And also, it means we don't have to. Do they have equipment on them?
I can't remember why I got rid of her. I suspect that I must have got rid of her because I don't know, maybe I just found her. No, I think it was just because I wanted magic. She has no equipment on her.
Okay, but she's definitely created, yeah.
Yeah, well, she's got a paper sheet with a name on it, so yeah.
Excellent. Well, you can take items then. You don't get any because she's not being newly created, and then that means we'll be able to keep all our stuff. We won't have to get rid of anything. So there's a recurve bow in there. You probably have.
Yep, I mean that's a level 8 bow, so I'll take that.
What kind of armor is it? Only cloth, or can you take leather?
Just having a look. I can take leather, so that's good.
We have Nim's Regress and we have Embroidered Tunic. We also have the leather armor that I just gave the Warden, but he doesn't necessarily need it because he'll hopefully be getting a better one. That heavy armor hopefully down the line.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look at yeah, the Huntsman's Pride. It's a shame it's only a 2 because that's kind of cool.
Wait, what?
The Huntsman's Pride is a level 4 leather armor, and its ability is add a black die to an attack, which is kind of fun.
Do we have that? Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's a pity.
But it's only a 2, unfortunately. Yeah, Nim's Regret's pretty good, solid. So recurve bow, Nim's Regret. I can carry a gear. I feel like the Satyr's Eye might be pretty solid because I'm unlikely to be adjacent to people.
That's a good shout. Yeah.
Great. So now we've got capacity, right, for these 3 cards.
Yeah, I just double checked. We have exactly 20.
Great.
So that means we're good. We just urgently need to buy me some heavy armor from the bank.
Do I get to have the extra tokens and things for the ranger?
Yes, that was it. So we need to quick level you. So do you have anything in terms of tokens, etc.? Like permanent tokens, stuff like that?
No, I don't think so. It looks like I must have been level 1 or 2.
Level 1 it must have been, because okay. Oh, remember I asked if she had any items?
Mhm.
Even if you swap an Oathsworn back in that was previously swapped out, you archive all their items anyway.
I see.
Right. Quick leveling.
Well, I do have the 2 cards from level 2 in my available ranger cards. So I think I must have been level 2. Right?
Yeah, because she leveled up to level 2 after the first encounter. We'll get rid of those 2 cards because they're archived anyway. It says now.
The level 2 cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Wait, are you talking about level 2 item cards or what?
No, sorry, I'm talking about her ability cards.
Oh, then yeah, fine. Sorry, ignore me then. Ignore me. I asked to get items, and you start talking ability cards.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so she's a full character, right? As well.
Yep. I think so.
Okay, so she should have. She's now going to be level 9. She should have 3 permanent tokens. So tick 3 boxes.
Yeah, so I've got 2 ticked already, which must be the which are the 2 ones we had at the start. 2 Animus and 1 Battle Flow. So I get 1 more. Which I think I'm just going to take Empowered because, you know, Empowered or Redraw, actually. Empowered. I'll take Empowered. There we go.
You had 2 already.
Yeah, I already had +2 Animus and Battle Flow.
That's weird. You're not meant to have 2 permanent tokens until you're level 2.
That's what I mean. I might have brought her in after the first game. I think I only used the Exile in the first game and then retired him and played the Rager in the second game.
But then you still should only have... No, yeah, you still should only have 1 permanent token then. That's used in the 3rd game.
I might have used her. Do you know what? It's all online if we care to check.
How many permanent tokens do I have? Does my Harbinger have, for example?
3.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. You're meant to have 3, so that's fine. You're also meant to have +1 either Animus Regen or +2 Max Animus. That'd be right. Yeah, as you know.
+1 Animus Regen or +2 Max?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to take +2 Max because I have 7 Animus Regen and 7 Max Animus.
Well, that's an easy choice.
Yep.
And obviously you unlock the ability cards, level 5 ability cards, obviously.
Great.
Okay, and then you've equipped him with stuff. Yeah, so we're good. That's all done.
Great. Well, then I guess it's the return of Summer the Ranger for the next game.
Oh, I remember. Froggy named them, didn't he?
Yeah, she did, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
She named all of our characters, which is why they've all got really interesting names that we don't really mention. But I think in honor of Duck the Witch, we should name her very quickly. Poor Duck. We'll see you next time.
Oh, that's good.
The suspense is killing me.
No, I was just it's something that's curious that I found curious is that in the Lostas, where it says for each unconscious or dead if playing on hardcore mode Oathsworn, mark 1 tick on the knockout tracker for the free company sheet. Add 2/1 tick if the difficulty is set to Journeyman or Pilgrim, which are the 2 even easier levels. We're on normal. And ignore 1 or 2 ticks if the difficulty is set to Grim/Dread Company. That must be the wrong way around, mustn't it?
Unless ticks on the knockout track are good? But I thought when you hit 5, someone died. Isn't that how it works?
No.
On the knockout track? Oh, I thought that's how it worked.
No, it's just you don't want to have them because I think you lose if you eventually.
Oh, it's just because the 5s are all highlighted, so I thought maybe... So can nobody die if you're not playing on hardcore mode?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought like when you get to 5 knockouts or something, you had to pick someone to die.
I don't think so. I can't remember because it hasn't mattered. No. No. You definitely don't. People don't die on basic difficulty.
That would be silly. People dying on basic difficulty.
I don't think so. Anyway, I'll find out anyway in due course. I was just curious why the higher difficulties reduce your knockout, and the higher ones and the hard difficulties, easier difficulties actually give you more knockouts. That seems weird.
Well, maybe there are points in the game where it's like if you have this many knockouts, somebody dies, so it stops functioning when more people are dying.
Again, that would make it so that you'd expect the easier difficulties to give you fewer knockouts. If the easier,
no, but what I mean is like what I'm saying is, oh, well, what I was sort of trying to say is on hardcore because people are dying when you lose combat.
Hardcore is not a consideration in this because this happens anyway, right? If you're on, it's separate to the hardcore variant. If you're on an easier difficulty, the rulebook says to add ticks to get more knockouts, which is confusing. I feel like it must be a typo and it's meant to be the way around. I do have the updated rulebook. Actually.
Maybe at the end of the game it gives you like a rating based on your knockouts. So
again, more of them would therefore be bad.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So it's harder to do well at a lower difficulty if more of them are bad.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Then I'm just looking at the updated rulebook, which I don't know why I'm not using, to be honest. No, it says the same thing in the updated one. Yeah, it must be that. It must be that the more you have, the lower score you get. So you inherently get a lower score by playing easy. It must be. Anywho, that's all she wrote today.
Yeah, I think that's all she wrote for today. So we can be back next time for the level 3, chapter 3 story mode, which will be fun. I guess we'll head back to. We'll head back to
chapter 3.
Did I say chapter 3? I meant chapter 9.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9 story mode. God, give me an entry for a chapter. No, I'm the ranger now, Chris. So I'm back in chapter 3.
Yeah. We have to go back and kill the worm. The worm's chapter 3.
I have to go back and kill that one again. But yeah, no, we're heading back to Verum to see if our medicants can actually do something about what's going on there.
Yes, there's a plague there. Hopefully not for long.
Exactly right.
Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hegger, Stifter, those of you who have come and gone.
Exactly right. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and we'll see you. Thanks for watching the show, and of course there'll be more Oathsworn coming up, so stick around for the continuing adventures. See if we can make it through without everybody dying.
Fingers crossed. Seems unlikely, but we'll try.
We'll do our best, or else we'll have to restart from the whole beginning all over again. That's how it works, isn't it?
I guess so.
Bye, everyone. See you next time. Oh no, the credits aren't working, Chris. Because my thing stopped working.
I'll keep waving. I'll keep waving. It's okay.
I've got it. Okay. Bye, everyone. Subscribe and things. Do all those good things. Bye.